Kia ora, no mai, haere mai. Welcome back to Queen Elizabeth College here in Palmerston North. It is the 2024 Goalball New Zealand Nationals, Day 2. First up is an elite game. We have Old Spice taking on Titans. In the elite grade, as I said, we'll just have a look at the elite table here. Victoria currently sitting on top on goal difference. Titans third and Old Spice fourth. Just a reminder that in the elite comp, it's 2 rounds, so we're both of these teams will finish off the first round. And the top 2 teams come to the business end of tomorrow. Will play off for the final. No semis. It should be some interesting action-packed day again today. Last night, most of us went out to the Manawatu, Deaf Society, and had some fosh and chops to celebrate Matariki, the Māori New Year. Bit of karaoke as well. I tried to do my best rendition of Under Pressure. I did warn people though, if I had 3 buckets, I probably couldn't carry a tune. But a good night anyway. Should be an interesting game, this one. Titans, they've got a good bench. Looks as though they might start off with Hamish Tahana in 7, Annie Pisamono, the captain, in 8, and Paiho Solomon in 9. While Old Spice in their maroon and white, the other end of the age spectrum, shall we say. Playing only with 3 players as well due to Mike Law not being able to make it due to COVID. And as you should be able to see on the comments section that I've just put, all games are now 10-minute halves rather than 12, just to help keep up with timing and everything else. It should be another fun-filled day of global action here in Palmerston North. Big thanks to the sponsors of this tournament, Rapid Response and Subway Rangatiki Street. And also supporters Capacity and Capability Funding for Disabled People in Mid-Central and Blind and Low Vision New Zealand. My name is Bevan Jenkins and Approves Broadcasting, bit of a one-man band, so just making sure the audio is coming through fine. Got any comments or questions, folks, please put them in the chat. I do tend to check it and keep an eye on it. Can watch these games back as often as you like. Looks as though Old Spice will get us underway. playing left to right in the maroon, Titans in the blue. Off to our right as the first one is missed the mark. It's been bounced out. Andy Pesimono will have it on her left. She's going to almost bounce roll it to Gary in the A position. If you've never watched Goalball before, A is left, B is the middle, which is where this one goes to. Tahana gets up, gives it off to Solomon. Solomon, bit of a swivel and good bounce pass, but well blocked. No problems by Troy in the C. A is left, B is middle, C is centre, is right, sorry. This one's hit back to Tahana. Tahana, he does love playing a quick game. Solomon swerves. Gets good bounce pass. Bounce throw down to Troy Ramsey. Sizing up his options. But only blocked at B. This will be blocked out. Yes, it will. Morning to you, Michelle. Hopefully the weather in Kirikiri, Hamilton is better than it is here. It's a bit cold and the rain is about. As Gary tries to get one through but can't. It's C. Tahana with it. He goes off to the right and C, but Troy at full stretch does the blocking. This one, and it's just fenced out. Almost looked promising from Ramsey, but nothing coming there. Someone out to his right. Bit of venom in this one. It's been blocked. Blocked at C, but ends up with Gary. It is on the A. He runs this through down the line. Stopped by Tahana. Tahana with a quick throw, and Titans first on the board. This one split the gap. And Titans leading 1-0. So back at B. Oh, it's off the back of Dennis. And it's gone through. And now they double their lead 2-0. Titans. Try and fix the scoreboard in a second, sorry folks. As Pessimino knocks us out. We have 7.5 minutes to go here in the first game. Game 1 on day 2 of the 2024 Goalball Nationals. Pessimino to B. Goes off to Gary. And Gary's going to send it down to C. Pessimino, no problems, gives it off to Tahana. Tahana bouncing it through and out on A. Going on the back of the goal, takes a couple of steps. Not getting past Hamish Tahana there. Pessimino with her right arm. Finds Dennis. Was having this discussion last night. Who would be the longest playing member at this tournament? Troy King, who is originally from he's from New South Wales, from Sydney. As this one's up, and the third goal goes away the Titans. It's 3-0 now. Six and a half left in this first half. It's Troy off to BC, so the middle and right, And Tahana trying to get past Gary, he can't. Dennis started playing in 1989. As Tahana blocks us at B. Paiho Solomon gets it through and is out on C. As I said, sorry, I will try and get the scoreboard back up as soon as I possibly can. When technology works, it works well, but when it doesn't, it's a bit of a nightmare. Solomon, quick one, but out pretty quick on the C line. Ramsey was in A, now he's come across to AB, gives it a good throw, and up and over, and Old Spice on the board. 3-1, and it's 5.5 to play. In this first half, Solomon on his right. Good swivel. Bounces up and tightens it back. It's 4-1. Bit of a dominant display for them so far early this morning. Ramsey sending this one down the line and goes straight out at A. This is an equipment check. It's 4-1 with just over 5 minutes to play first half. Game 1, day 2 of the 2024 Goalball New Zealand Nationals here at Palmerston North, Queen Elizabeth College. Solomon bouncing it along and blocked out by Ramsey. He's on the left, he's shuffled across a little bit. This is where he scored the only Old Spice goal so far. Doesn't beat Tahana though. Solomon bouncing along and it's out on C. No trouble there for Old Spice. With just under 5 to play here in first half. Tana blocks, scrambling it before it goes back over half. Gives it off to Solomon. Solomon rips it in and it's blocked at B, but Dennis, no issue there. This one, Hamish blocks, gives it back to Pessamino. She rolls it across to B, blocked by Dennis. Saves it before it goes out. Gives it off to Gary. Gary rolls it down the line. And no problem for Pessamino at C. Bit of a messy giveaway to Tahana. And Tahana rips it across to A and goes out without troubling Old Spice too much. We'll try and get that scoreboard up very shortly. Under 4 to play first half. 4-1 Titans leading. Tahana's blocks this at BC. Going to rip it down into A and good save there by Gary. I was a little bit worried he might have misjudged it. Fixes across to Ramsey and Ramsey sends it down across the line and blocked out by Solomon. Solomon straight down the line Blocked by Ramsey in C. Goes back to the goal, just giving him a bit of patience and time. This one ripped across to C, across court, but no issue there from Pessimino. This one blocked by Jennison Troy at BC. Now a good bounce pass and being blocked out by Tahana. Pessimino sends it to B and is blocked. And to apologise, just realised that while trying to fix everything, the camera's fallen out. But there we go, now I've got the picture back. And okay, referee 0 it seems. It wasn't a goal. And they're going to do an official equipment check here. One in with 2 minutes. Oh, just waiting to see where the clock will stop. Two minutes 15 left in this game, in this first half. Ramsey comes over across to AB. He's going to send it to B. Blocked there by Tahana, no problem. Gives it to Pessimino. Pessimino back on the goal. Sends it across to B. Blocked well. Ramsey sends it to B, and Tahana's been pretty solid there. All tournament so far. He sends us back down the line. Good stuff at the ankles from Ramsey. He's going to send it down and no issue from Solomon. Solomon gets straight back up and sends it back down the line and can't beat Ramsey though. This one from Ramsey down to C. And Pessimino, no problem. Her right arm, and it's a good block out there from Gary. No issue. Just over a minute to play here, first game on day 2 of the 2024 New Zealand Goalball Nationals. Yeah, it's a good juggle there. Looks as though Pessimino might have struggled a little bit there, but Tahana trying to find the A pocket and can't. Gary on his right. Sends it straight down the line and juggled. And is in. The second goal for Old Spice comes the way of Gary, and it's 4-2 with 38 seconds left in this first half. Tight game. Dana trying to strike back, and it's bounced across to A. Gary sending it straight down the line. Pessimino, no issue this time. And high ball being thrown from Annie Pessamino. In the first one-on-one challenge for the day, coming through a high ball, I actually had to admit, I actually thought high ball and long ball was the same thing. High ball is, I'll show you the 6 metre line there, that black line in the middle of screen. I was playing a second Ramsey at B, Pessamino at B, sends it and blocked out from Pessamino, no issue. Yes, a high ball is if the ball doesn't bounce before that 6 metre line. A long ball is if it's a bounce throw. It's got to bounce before their 6 metre line, and then the second bounce must be before the opposition 6 metre line. As Tahana has it at B. He sends it straight down the line and is blocked out. We've got, just wait and see what the story is with the time. Gary sends it to BC, and that is half time. Game 1 on day 2 here, 2024 New Zealand Goalball Nationals. Titans leading 4-2 against Old Spice. We'll be back shortly with more Goalball action. Alright, welcome back to Queen Elizabeth College here in Palmerston North. It's the New Zealand Goalball Nationals for 2024, Game 1 of Day 2. And I think Warwick, the referee's just put his foot in it somehow. Andy Pessamino's been subbed out for Peter Allen, and looks as though Paho Solomon will get us underway. 4-2. Reminder, it's 10-minute halves instead of the usual 12 now. And Solomon sending it straight down the line, blocked there by Troy Ramsey. He's going to send it across to C. Tahana firing it back down the line. And an equipment check happening for Hamish Tahana. Well, that sucks, Mikey. 20 years is such a long time ago, and I'm not having a dig at you being a bit old, mate. It's been 20 years since I left school, so I hope you're doing okay with the old vid, mate. Well, I did hear some good stories about you last night. This one from Ramsey, sent to B. Tahana scrambles, goes back to his goal, gives himself a bit of room, winds it through, and the first goal of the second half here is through. 5-2, Titans leading. This one bounced through, and Titans, Old Spice hits straight back. It's 5-3. Seesaw game. Titans were out to a commanding lead early on. Old Spice hit back with a couple of their own. This time it's blocked out at B. At C, sorry. Just having some good old technology issues as Tahana blocks us at B and it's been blocked out. So I apologise about this, sorry folks. This one's bounced through, blocked there by Dennis. Paho Solomon has it in his right hand side. So bounce down, Ramsey blocks it and blocks it out well as well. So he'll have it on his left side. Holding it his right arm, sends us across court through to C and just misses the right hand uprights. Have to say that that right hand post did a lot of work yesterday. Denying a number of goals, I think probably only one come off it and went in. Allen on his left, bouncing it through to A. Peter Allen did the do the po-footy yesterday, as this one's sent across court from Gary. And it's bounced out. So Solomon will have it on his right corner. So she's going to walk across to B, now to A. Lines up, bounces it through, and blocked off Gary, and then picked up by Dennis, I should say, sorry. This one at C. 7 minutes 44 left in this game. Last game of round 1 of the elite competition. Gary sends us to A, and it's been blocked out. Now, fair enough, mate. Got to target a new spice. This one's hit at A. bounced through, blocked at B, and we blocked out. Solomon swivels round and gets it through BC. And the 6th goal, the way Titans at 6-3 now. Wasn't much of a gap there to get it through, but they did. Dennis is through, straight to B. Tahana back on the net. Straight back down the line. Dennis gives it to Troy. Troy sending it to B. Blocked by Tahana, having a bit of work to do. Gives it off to Solomon in his right corner. He sends it across court. Blocked by Gary at A. Gary sends it to BC. Tahana gets straight back up. And Dennis no problem blocking it. He has to go fetching for the ball. And this one sent to the right and blocked well by Allen. He lines up and sends it straight out of court. Gary sends it straight down the line. Allen no issue this time. Bevan Jenkins of Burst Broadcasting, your cameraman and your commentator, and your score and everything else. Here's Troy's, this one hits A. Solomon no issue gets straight back up to his feet. And he's going to send it back to C. And Ramsey tries to find the A pocket and can't. It's been blocked out. And Titans call a timeout. The first timeout in the game so far. Actually, sorry, the second one. But the first one of the half. And yes, Mike, they are actually targeting Peter. Probably not as much, a bit of variety in there, but no, they definitely are targeting Peter. 5 minutes 20 left in this game, 6-3, Titans leading Old Spice currently. Solomon in his right hand corner does a swivel, hits the legs and is bounced out. Blocked out, I should say. Ramsey in his left, he goes down to B. Tahana blocks. 7 on his goggles. And a big gap opened up in the right hand corner in the C pocket. And the 7th goal from Titans scored. 7-3 they lead. Just under 5 to play. Still a long time in goalball. 5 minutes. Clears not to panic. Ramsey sends it across court. And is thrown out. Tahana moves into the B position with the ball. Throws a left arm bouncing pass. Hits Gary, and Old Spice now calling some time out with 4 minutes 40 left on the clock. Titans have led pillar to post so far in this one. Remind you can watch these games back as often as you like. I won't be deleting them. YouTube would delete them, but I was having a look at last night at some of the original stuff I used to do back in 2019. Is officials time out. I think a couple of the guide dogs got in a bit of a tussle with each other. If you're new to goalball, noise is something that we don't want when the ball is live. So players can orientate themselves with the couple of barrels the size of walnut inside the ball. It's Tahana and B. Does a bouncing pass, hits Ramsey, but he manages to block it. He sends it across to B. Tahana Noishi gets straight back to his feet and sends it back to Ramsey. Ramsey blocks. And Ramsey sends it across court, and Tahana and Allen helps the ball out. So Allen bounces this ball out. Gary sitting in his right hand pocket, sending this straight down the line. Tahana gets in the way in BC, comes back to B to the goal. He rolls it down and is blocked out. Goalball, one of the most popular sport in low vision team sports. Played across 112 sports. This one blocked at C by Troy. Manages to collect it. 3 minutes 30 left on the clock, and tries a slow one through to C, but no trouble there. Sport was set up in 1946 by an Austrian and German trying to help rehabilitate veterans coming back from World War II. First played at the Paralympics in 1976 in Toronto, Canada. This is blocked at A. And Paul Solomon sends a quick ball down, but not accurate. Yeah, first played, as I said, 1976 in Toronto, and been played at the Paralympics ever since. Quite popular in South America as well as Europe. This one's been thrown out, unfortunately. New Zealand internationally haven't been able to play at any decent tournaments for a while, just due to a number of reasons. As Tahana gets the 8th, and with good one through AB, and it's 8-3 now. 2 minutes 49 left on the clock. Game 1, day 2. As Dennis sends this to B, Tahana gets straight back to his feet, throws the left arm one through down to A. Gary sends it back to Tahana. Tahana settles things down, centres himself, right arm throw, and is blocked out by Ramsey in the C pocket. Ramsey hits Tahana and B. He's a couple of metres outside the goal line. As this one's back at Dennis. Now with Gary, right arm throw down the line, and it's blocked out by Allen. I haven't seen Lucy Woods in this game yet. She was there in the second from the left in the blue. This one's almost over halfway, but Dennis manages to get back to it, and Ramsey straight to his feet. Doesn't want to give away the 10-second violation. This time to Hana with the left. Blocked at BC. If he steadies himself, sends it to AB and is blocked out. 1 minute 25 left on the clock. Game 1, day 2 of the 2024 New Zealand Goalball Nationals. As Solomon sends us to the right, and great save by Gary in the A pocket. There'll be a highlights and package posted to Bev's Broadcasting official in coming days as Tahana saves us at BC. Left arm throw down to A. Dennis gets up and tries to beat Tahana back but can't. Right arm throw and a bit of a deflection there from Dennis to Gary. No trouble with the goal though. And this time Gary sends it down to the right. A few 60-year-olds playing with no reserve. So it is a bit tough on them, but they're up to meet the task. Solomon gets straight back to his feet, sends it to the B. Now Ramsey in his left pocket. Tries to beat Tahana, and Tahana no way through. Solomon on his right side swivels, bounces it down and is blocked. 12 seconds left on the clock, so Titans look to go joint top of the table. Solomon blocks it again, still ball in live, blocked at B. And that is full time. Here on day 2, game 1, Titans have won this 8-3. We're back in roughly 10 minutes for the second game. Here it is the open grade Auckland Blind Sport and Recreation Kahurangi taking on Mustangs White. All live on this link courtesy of Bev's Broadcasting. Big thanks to the sponsors of this tournament, Rapid Response and Subway Rangatiki Street, and the supporters of the tournament, Capacity and Capability Funding for disabled people in mid-central as well as blind and low vision New Zealand. See you in 10 minutes for game 2, day 2 here in Palmerston North. Alright, welcome back to Queen Elizabeth College here in Palmerston North. It's game 2, day 2 of the 2024 Goalball New Zealand Nationals. Open grade game between ABSRC or Auckland Blind Sport and Recreation Club, Kahurangi, taking on Mustangz white. Mustangs or white wearing the green and white, playing left to right. And Peter, first throw there from the game, blocked by Wickens in the A pocket. It goes back to a goal, gives herself a bit of a run. Nice little dribble roll actually in the end. Back to Allen. Allen rolls it through back to Wickens. And this time it finds C. She gives it a good roll. Blocked there by BC. Vern Pavriel throws it out to C. Allen gives it off to Tongalea. Tongalea winds up. Gives it off to C. My name is Bevan Jenkinson of Bev's Broadcasting, your cameraman and your commentator for the 2024 New Zealand Goalball Nationals, and next throw is thrown out. Just a reminder, if you haven't, first time you've joined us today, all games now are 10-minute halves. This is blocked by Pavriel, it's at B. He throws it back, totally a good stop. At B, gives it to number 4 there. And she rolls it across and Pavriel stops it at BC and he throws it straight back out. And apologies, not sure why the score's saying 60-0. Here's the next one, blocked by Pavriel at BC. Throws this across to BC himself. Tongalea returns it and good block at that. Bit of teamwork on the blocking. So this one's hit C. Allen rolls it along and blocked there. Straight down the line to A. Wickens. Slow dropping one and goal. First goal of the game goes the way of ABSRC Kahurangi. And it's 1-0. They've won all their games by mercy. 12-2 and 11-1 in their 2 games so far. Pavriel stops it. He sends it along to C. Stopped well. And this time Allen throws it across court down to C this time. A turn throw and it's thrown straight out just over the halfway line. Allen, running 2, played in the last game as well. Got a bit of court time. Mustangz white. There's our first goal. The equaliser coming from... No, sorry, it's not the equaliser. Kahurangi. Double their score, it's 2-0. Mustangz white, they've had a win and a loss. They beat Mana by 10-0 in mercy and then lost to Victoria 8-3. Allen. Bounce throw down to Wickens in A. This time rolls it along and no problems with Allen in C. In his left hand corner now. Throws it across court and stopped by Pavriel. Pavriel having to dive and it's blocked back over court, so Mustangz white will have the ball back. Woods in her right pocket. Sends it straight down the line. Block there, and the return, and it's sent back down and out on C. There's timeout called. So a bit of a stoppage in play and maybe just a bit of a breathe up. Got 7 minutes to play in this first half. 2-0 ABSRC Kahurangi leading. Timeout over. Peter Allen has it on his left pocket. He's going to send it down the line and just kisses the outside of the left-hand left-hand post there, sorry. Struggling to remember which game I'm commentating, to be fair. Now it's back with Wickens. Gives herself some good wind-up and blocked it. B by Tongalia, the co-captain. She will send a fierce one through and it's out on the seaside. Sea sails, she sails by the seashore. Something like that anyway. It's Dallas Phillips on the left pocket. And no, I thought there might have been a penalty there. This time, Tongalia throws it to the left pocket. Good morning to AJ if you are watching. And Wickens throws this through and out over court in the A pocket. As Woods, the co-captain of Mustangs White, rolls it through and finds a hole through AB. And it's 2-1. 6 minutes 20 left in the first half here. Game 2, day 2, the 2024 New Zealand Goalball Nationals. This is a throw blocked it by Tongalia. She will throw it to A. Wickens, no way past her. She goes back and gives herself a bit of a wind up, a little bit of a dribble. It's an intentional throw the way she does it, but it doesn't look very enthusiastic. But hey, I'm definitely not one to talk about. All you need to see is my bowling action in cricket. As Phillips sends us to C, and it's been blocked out. Allen throwing it down to B. Blocked there by Pavriel. He will send it down to A. Woods, no problem. Gets back to her feet and picks it up again. This time throws in, it's an equaliser. 2-2, Lucy Woods finds the gap between A and B. And it's 2-2. First half, 5 minutes 12 left. Wickens in her right pocket. Throws it down to B. Tongalia gets all of her body behind it. She sends it across down the line, to Pavriel. And substitutions taking place for ABSRC Kahurangi. Oh no, sorry, it's a timeout, I should say. 2 apiece here on day 2, game 2 in the open grade. Big thanks to tournament sponsors Rapid Response and Subway Rangatiki Street, and as well as thanks to the supporters of the tournament, capacity and capability funding for disabled people in Mid-Central, as well as blind and low vision New Zealand. Said it yesterday, I've said it a million times, I'll say it, continue to say it. Tournaments and organisations these days just can't run without the help of organisations like that. Huge thanks to sponsors, to supporters, referees, coaches, staff, volunteers, everything that makes us put this tournament together. Woods blocks us an A. Gives herself a run up. She doesn't. Gave herself a bit of room, and this is blocked at AB, and has been blocked out. Looks as though Dallas Phillips is going to make way for Sean Edwards for ABSRC. Haven't had a draw in the tournament so far. Had some really tight ones as well as some big blowouts. I think 3 or 4 games might have been won by the Mercy Law yesterday. The margin gets to 10, the game is called off. Share the link around, folks. Let people know about this, about these nationals. Share the sport. Looking at can't have enough exposure for a great sport like goalball. Tongalea blocks it at B. She gets 2 feet, and this time Mustangs white. The substituting. Nat McLean comes off for Peter Allen. Comes on for Peter Allen, I should say. And if you're new to the sport, at this level, everybody can play, but internationally, you've got to have some vision impairment. But to level the playing field, everybody wears blacked out goggles. You can see a crown there on the right hand side of Nat McLean's goggles, and starts it, and Tongalea gets the lead for Mustangs white. 3-2. That lead for the first time today in this one. 4 minutes 10 left first half. Wickens throws it slowly, and good block there by Woods, who's in the B position now. McLean gets to her feet. Princess, she's known as, hence the crown. It's blocked at C. Edwards sends it through, and it's been blocked. It's been thrown out there in the A position. Tongalea. She was in B. She's now in C. Oh, A, sorry, I should say. Due to the substitution, all female. Team for Mustangs white on court. International level, it's men and women played separately, but to get more teams, it's just mixed gender. Nothing wrong with that, especially when my background actually comes from wheelchair rugby, which is a mixed gender sport. One of the only few sports in the world that is mixed gender and full contact. And Vern Pavriel finds the pocket and levels things back up in the C pocket there. That's 3 apiece. 3 minutes to play first half. As I think Wickens is just doing her laces up. That's the crown that Nat McLean has there. I didn't notice it yesterday, but last night at the Fish and Chips at the Manawatu Deaf Society, she was telling us about Big thanks to them for hosting us last night. Got on the karaoke machine and did my best version of Under Pressure. Loved myself a bit of Queen. So McLean will send it through to C. A bit of a hole, but from Edwards, but it does beat him. You can see one of the Titans players there, Pahu Solomon, stretched out on the goal as Edwards delivers this straight down the line. Good stop there from Tungalia. And this time blocked at Pavriel at B. We'll send it to the left. Tungalia blocks. Another thing, if you're new to Goalball, A is hit to the, when you're facing the goal, A is left, B is middle, and this one being blocked at C, which is to the right. Edwards sends this to B. Woods blocks this comfortably. She is going to throw it out. Now the ball with McLean. Apologies, the ball's now been given at ABSRC, Kahurangi. Wickens in the right corner. Slow dribbling one. McLean, no issues. She will send it across to B. Yes, good stop there by Pavriel. He sends it, and it's a high ball. So in Goalball, there's a black line, which is the one in the centre of screen there. Straight line across court at 6 metres from the goal. Ball must bounce before that line, otherwise it's a one-on-one situation. Tongalia sending it into C. Pavriel, can't get it. Got a hand to it, but it's been knocked in, and Mustangs have the lead back. It's 4-3. Maybe an upset on the cards. 1 minute 49 left in this first half. Edwards in his left pocket sends it across the court to McLean and C. She will send a low throw. Bill Wickens, excuse me, but tired. Blocked my Tungalia. And substitutions coming on court. Peter Allen coming on for Tungalia. If you've got any comments or questions, folks, please put them in the comments. I'm keeping an eye on it. It's a tad lonely up here by myself, but if I was on ground level, I wouldn't be able to commentate like I am, so don't mind it too much. Lucy Woods in the B position. Sends it through and is blocked off Pavriel's legs though. And Mustang's white now out to a 2-goal advantage. 5-3. 1 minute 21 left in this half. Wickens sends it down to B. Woods in B. Allen in A. And McLean in C. Pavriel from B sends it to Woods, and she sends it back across court. Pavriel pinches it off Edwards, and he throws it to A, and it's blocked out by Peter Allen. Allen almost tried to get the gap there from Pavriel and Edwards, didn't find it. Pavriel sends it to Woods and B. And Woods blocks this. Woods throws this and Edwards blocks this, I should say. He gathers himself and finds a hole. Through B. And it's it. It's 5-4. Seconds remaining in this first half. Game 2, day 2. 2024 Goalball New Zealand Nationals. Here's this one through, and Peter Allen finds the hole between B and C, and the margin is back to 2. 6-4. In the open grade game, 5 teams in it. 1 team won't make the semis. Add those 5 teams. As Wickens sends us down to C. McLean sends it back at her and is well blocked by her feet. And that is half time here. Day 2, game 2 in the open grade. It is ABSRC Kahurangi 4 trailing Mustangs 6. Mustangs white 6. Back shortly, second half action here at Queen Elizabeth College in Palmerston North. Alright, welcome back. It is Mustangs white with the noses in front at the moment, 6-4. Do apologise, I am actually doing something just to keep myself interested, keep myself going. It's 6-4, and that's the reason why the stuff I'm doing in between the breaks is why the score keeps changing around. Thanks, Helen, for your kind words about the commentary. It is the first time I've really been able to commentate goalball. This is my third tournament. Good to have you, MJ Dosey, tuned in as well. Just a bit of equipment check going on, making sure that players haven't put anything in the goggles that helps them see. It'll be ABSRC Kahurangi on the left in the blue and green, and Mustangz white in the green and white on the white. On the right, sorry. On the white and right and everything else. Goalball at the 2024 Paris Paralympics this year is at the start of the program alongside wheelchair rugby. Unfortunately, I had to give up my chance to go and do wheelchair rugby, and from my understanding is that the two sports are generally played next door to each other, and definitely would have liked to have had a look at goalball. But just have to watch it on the TV screen. Edwards gets us underway from B, sends it straight down the line, and Woods knocks it out. McLean has it at her feet, and she sends it straight down the line, and Wickens blocks it, no issue. Could be an upset considering Kahurangi have won their 2 games by mercy. Kahurangi, though, they've won 1 game and lost 1 to Victoria. Victoria have 2 sides in this at our nationals, one in the open grade, which is what this is, and one in the elite. This is sent from C to A. Edwards, good bounce pass, and it's been blocked out. Yes, just only at the feet to it, and almost knocked it back into the own goal. But Tongalea has it in her right hand corner. She sends it to B, finds a hole in AB, and it's 7-4. Wickens straight down the line and is thrown out. McLean in her left pocket sends this to B. Edwards blocks. Gabriel off the court at the moment for Kahurangi. Edwards sends it straight back at B, and Woods has no issue. Woods, Tungalia and McLean on court for Mustangz white. Phillips, Edwards and Wickens on for Kahurangi. Phillips, in the left pocket, sends it straight down court. And return the same. Phillips this time goes to B. Woods gets straight back to her feet and sends it straight down the line. Edwards, no issue. And as a reminder, these halves are 10 minutes, not the 12 usual. This is blocked through. Edwards has got one back here for Kahurangi. And it's 7-5, 2-point ball game again. A lot of time still left in this first half, 8 minutes. Tongalea sends it down to Phillips and C. She gives it to Edwards. Gets up at B and sends us some venom across to A. Woods having to go and get it from the block, and she's thrown it out. Tried to pass that to Tongalea, but didn't quite find the mark. Phillips on the left pocket. Swivel, and unfortunately didn't quite make it too far with that one. Totally out on her right. Coming across the more centre, sends that down to B. Edwards kicks it and kicks it over. He can't intentionally kick the ball, but he's kicked it over halfway, so Mustang's white with ball back in. Tongalea trying to beat Edwards, can't. He knocks it to Wickens. Wickens gives herself a bit of a run up. Stops it at B. Woods, and she will go back to her goal. Take a step and a half, sends us down, and a little bit of teamwork there. Has been knocked out, and ABSRC calls a timeout, and there's 7 minutes left in this one. Big thanks to the sponsors, Rapid Response and Subway Rangatiki Street, and the supporters, Capacity and Capability Funding for Disabled People in Mid-Central, as well as Blind and Low Vision New Zealand. Timeout is over, so we'll be back here, and there's a bit of confusion about the clock. I think the clock's been running down when it shouldn't be. And we're going to start with 6 minutes 22 on the clock. Edwards in the middle of court at B. It's a good field. Sends this to A and goal. And it's now back to a 1 point ball game, 7-6. Still in Mustang's white hands. The lead as Tongalea sends this cross court to A, but out. Wickens in your right pocket. Sends this straight down the line. McLean, no issue. And this one been thrown out. Wickens back in the right pocket, gives a couple of steps. Long row throw, and we have a tight ball game, 7 apiece. In the second half, we haven't had a draw yet in this 2024 New Zealand Goalball Nationals. But we could be heading for one here now. 6 minutes 17 though, still a long way to go. As Nat McLean comes off court and Peter Allen replaces her. Lucy Woods and Charlene Tongalea. For Mustang's white, Dallas Phillips, Sean Edwards and Ivy Wickens for ABSRC Kahurangi. And the first throw from Tongalea after the substitution goes a bit away. There's Phillips in your left pocket. Gives herself a bit of a wind up and sends it through to C, but was never going to trouble the defenders there. Tongalea with her right arm sends it across to C. Phillips no issue, gives it to Edwards. Edwards winds up. Bounce roll, but is out on the A corner. Allen sending it to A, and Wickens blocks it out. This time she rolls it through to B. 5 minutes 40 left on the clock in this game. It's a round robin game in the open grade. If it is tied up, it won't be, any overtime. This has been blocked out, and Woods misses it, and it goes over halfway. So we're back with ABSRC Kahurangi. Wickens in the right pocket. Just moving around a little bit. She's at the back of the goal. She rips it in, and it's blocked there at B. And ball will land at Tongalea's feet. She rips it across, blocked by B, but ends up at Phillips, as it was a little bit loose off the legs. And Dallas Phillips rips this across and over halfway. And unfortunately, nothing really that can happen there. Tongalea finds a hole, and Mustangs White have the lead back. Went through the gap between A and B. And it's 8-7, 4:50 to play. Here's Edwards, gets us to A. Edwards goes and picks it up. She'll rip it down to C. Phillips, no issue. She throws it to B. Gets the ball straight back to her feet. Send this straight down the line. No getting past Edwards there. He rips it through. Oh, almost beat Peter Allen there, but no way through this time. And A. He's going to send it down the line, trying to find the gap, but can't. And this ball's been loose, lost out, and it'll be back with Mustangz White. 3 minutes 52 left in this one. Good to have you tuned in, John. I also see, John, that you started following me. Thanks for that. As this one's blocked. Blocked out by Wickens and A. Shuffles a bit more to her left, trying to open up, trying to see if they can find that gap, but Tongalea too strong in the C position. She's going to send it straight back down the line, finds a hole and doubles the margin. It is 9-7. Mustangs White. Dallas Phillips coming off court. And Van Pavriel comes on. Next weekend I'll be at Aoraki Domain in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland, covering the last round of Premier Men's Rugby between Grammar Tech and Auckland Marist. 2:45 kick-off. That'll be live on my YouTube channel. Good luck to Grammar Tech, who take on Auckland University today at that venue. As Edwards winding up, throws this straight to Woods. Woods blocks it, no problem. She throws it through, but is out in the C corner. Pavriel sends it down the line, and Woods blocks it at AB. Gives it off to Allen. Just over 3 minutes to play in this game. So been up and down and all over the place, the score line. As Woods winds up, sends this to B. Woods has been solid in that position. Tongalea in her left, trying to find the gap but can't. And ABSRC Kahurangi, Auckland Blind Sport and Recreation Club, call a timeout. timeout taken, and the first ball of the timeout has hit the legs and up and over. She might have hit the crossbar and came back in. There's the return this time. Straight down the line to C. Pavriel there in the left pocket. He'll go cross court. It's the opposite C, and this time it's blocked out. 2 minutes 18 left. 2-goal advantage. Tonalea sends it back to Pavriel and C. And Pavriel straight down the line. Blocked there by Allen. Peter Allen sending this through A and B. Oh, that could be B and C. This could be the game. Just 1:55 to play. It's 10-7. Can Kahurangi make a comeback? Not this time through Woods. Woods sends it straight down the line to B. Edwards just trudging back and he just throws it out. Realises that the 10 seconds is starting to tick away on him there. Definitely don't want to give a violation away at this point in the game. 3 goals down, you don't want that margin getting bigger. I know it's cliche. It's Edwards. Sends it across the sea, but straight out. 1:17 left. Allen in his right pocket. Sends it down the line. Big Pavriel. And ABSRC Kahurangi call another timeout. Mana taking on Victoria in the open grade is the next game on the schedule. Again, big thanks to Rapid Response and Subway Rangatiki Street, the sponsors of this tournament, 2024 Goalball New Zealand Nationals. And also big thanks to the supporters Capacity and Capability Funding for Disabled People in Mid-Central and Blind and Low Vision New Zealand. As time is back, 1:08 on the clock. Pavriel shifting over to BC. He sends it down the line, but can't beat Woods. She blocks it out. Bev's broadcasting set up 5.5 years ago to have achieved my dream of commentating. I live stream to commentate. A lot of people just live stream. Also to bring sports like goalball and wheelchair rugby and levels of sport that just aren't covered by mainstream media. As Edwards winds us down, and a great block by Woods, stretching out to her right. 46 seconds left on the clock. This time Allen sending it across court, can't find the gap, and substitution called. Ivor Wickens coming off court as Dallas Phillips comes on. Lady that's doing the signals there, the lady on the right, Kelly Dore, also the president of New Zealand Goalball, does a fantastic job and a great lady as well. Ten 7, 35 seconds left on the clock. Can Kahurangi resurrect something here? Not this time. Straight at B. Felicity Woods been solid in that one. She gives it a roll straight down the line. Pavriel manages to trap it with his feet. Pavriel sends us to C, but no trouble there. Tongalea in the left-hand corner. She's going to send it to B. Pavros blocks. This is going to be the game over. There's 5 seconds left on the clock. Edwards bouncing it down and it's been blocked out. And that is full time. Mustangs White have won this one 10-7 over ABSRC Kahurangi. A bit of an upset. We're back in 10 minutes for the second game of the third game of day 2 here in Palmerston North. Mana taking on Victoria. Alright, welcome back. Game 3 of Day 2 here in the New Zealand Goalball Nationals 2024. Mana taking on Victoria from the West Island of New Zealand, or, you know, as they prefer, Australia. First blocked at B. Brittany Watson sends it through. A good block there from Jack Schwenk. Donovan Van Nordwick. Good stretching dive there from Sinead Mooney. This time, good block as well from Donovan, and it's been blocked out. Brock Carter in the A position. Sinead Mooney and Brittany Watson on court for Victoria. This one blocked at B. My name is Bevan Jenkinson of Bev's Broadcasting. Pleasure to have you wherever you are tuned in, folks. And this one, from Carter, just misses the left-hand post, sorry. There's this one blocked, kicked off the legs, and Mana, for the first time in this tournament, have hit the front. It's 1-0. Watson sending it down to B from her left post. And Nordwick throws a high ball. Pretty much went straight over the halfway line as well. And the first one-on-one match for the game. Van Nordwick taking place. It's Sinead Mooney throw. She rolls it and Donovan Van Nordwick covers it very well. The other two players, Jodie Cruikshank and Andrew McDonald on court for Mana. It sounds like it might be a noise complaint here from Victoria. No, choose Brock Carter to defend. Van Nordwick will throw. Second violation. And we've had just over a minute. This one tries away and misses the right hand post. So Mana don't double their lead. 1-0 with 8 minutes 40 left in the first half. A reminder that the halves are only 10 minutes for the remainder of the tournament. So it's blocked at B, sent straight down the line and blocked out at A. And Victoria with the equaliser through Brock Carter. It's one apiece. Carter on her right side. Right arm as well, throw. And blocked it, BC. Sorry folks, just chucking on, just chomping on some lollies. McDonald has it on his right side. He sends us across to AB. Well blocked there by Victoria. Brooke Carter picks it up. Tries to find a hole. And a great save on the goal line from Andrew McDonald. Doesn't get Victoria in front. He returns it to BC. Sinead Mooney throwing to A. And Mana calls a timeout with 7 minutes exactly left on the clock. Timeout used there by Mana. Andrew McDonald will start with the ball in his right pocket. Gives himself a couple of steps, sends us to BC, well blocked though by Mooney. She'll give it to Brittany Watson. She fires it across to A. And McDonald sends it cross court to C, and it's well blocked. Pleasure to have your company, folks. If you've got any comments or questions, please chuck them in the chat. I will read them when I can. As B throws this in straight out, because unfortunately, excuse me, to make any comments you do need a YouTube account and to be signed in, but otherwise it's all good. There's Watson, throws this to C. Jodie Cruikshank gets up and throws. And blocked at A. And ball might just trickle out. And it does. And just a bit of clarification going on. So these referees, it's the first time refereeing at Nationals. Bit different to trainings. If you're interested in getting involved in the sport, please do reach out to your local, excuse me, parafed. Even if you want to play, officiate, yeah, it's a great sport to be involved in. As there's another timeout being taken here. And we're back after the timeout. Just change that score back to 1 apiece. Cruikshank has it on his left. Rolls it down to AB, well blocked by Sinead Mooney. Gives it to Watson. To Carter. Blocked there by Donovan Van Rodwyk in B. This time rolls through and straight down the line. Watson going back to her goal. Gives herself a bit of a run up. Sends us across to the left to A. Donald stops it fine. And returns it straight back to B. There with Watson this time. No Sherlock. So this is hit into B and deflected, but only to C. And he sends it straight down the line. And a good block. Ball now with Carter. Carter winds up, sends it down the line, straight down, but not past Cruikshank. And this one blocked at B. Bev's Broadcasting set up 5 years ago to help me commentate. It's the first time I've been able to commentate goalball. But I've done the sorts of junior sport, college, right through to college and club rugby, all the way to Super Rugby pre-season. I've worked a few times with Sky Sport. I did the New Zealand Condor Sevens, which is the secondary school seven-a-side nationals back in 2020. Let's just wait to see what's happening here. Might be a one-on-one situation here. It is. It'll be Brooke Carter to throw. She rolls from A to C and it's been blocked out. Bit of luck goes the way of Jodie Cruikshank. Still one apiece with 4:13 left on the clock. First half. McDonald to get us underway from C. Throws it to B. And some substitutions being run there. Sinead Mooney, making way for Lachlan Hayward. Substitution made. Ball with Watson on the left corner. Sends it through, sends it across court. And been blocked out at C by Cruikshank. Cruikshank throws it straight down the line and can't beat Brooke Carter there on A. She will send it to B. Blocked there well. And Van Nordwick sends it straight back down the line. And a good boot to ball there from Hayward. It's blocked out. Carter, and she just throws it just past the halfway line. This time Cruikshank throws it to B. Hayward shuffles it off to Watson, sitting in her left pocket. Her right arm throw finds B. Then Nordwick does the block and what trail out? It does. 3 minutes 09 left on the clock. This time Cruikshank goes straight down the line. Can't beat A and has been blocked out. I think. I'll just wait and see what the... No, it's been thrown out. The ball will be back with Mana South. Monaco, which is just south of the southern region of Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland, New Zealand's Aotearoa's largest City. This time it's been blocked up from Victoria. Brooke Carter, down that right hand post. She'll send it across court and is blocked by B. Where Donovan Van Nordwyk spent the whole game so far. He sends it through to BC. Now Watson gets up towards the 6 metre line and bounces it. And has been, just dribble out? It does. Crookshank rolls it down and blocked at A, straight down the line. Hayward picks it up. And throw this down to C. Blocked on the legs and the knee. It's a bit messy. And Crookshank throws it and it's been blocked out. Great to have the Aussies here for our Goalball Nationals. Tasman rivals. Victoria gonna hit the front. It's an unlucky one. It's rolled up over the top of Crookshank. And Victoria 2-1 now. Mana showing some fight. The 2 games that they've lost, 2 games that they've played, they've lost by mercy. And I'm not 100% sure, but I don't believe either game went into second half. This one's blocked out at A. It's great to see Mana showing that dogged fight. This time blocked at B. If you'd like anything, if you're in the upper North Island of Aotearoa, would like anything live streamed, commentated, photographed, because I do photography as well, get in touch. Beef's Broadcasting Official on Facebook page. I'll almost do grass growing competitions if I had to. And the timing fit is Brooke Carter in the right pocket. Sends us down to C. Ends up with Donovan Van Nordwyk. He sends it cross court. Great trap on the feet by Brittany Watson. She sends a slow dribbling one down to B. I am based in Pairo at the bottom of the Coromandel. This is lucky bounce the ball. And it doesn't go in. Watson sends us to C and just misses the right post. Yes, I'm based in Pairo on the bottom of the Coromandel, as I was saying, and partner lives in One Tree Hill. Spend a lot of time in Hamilton as well. Happy to go to Tauranga. My fee is not very high, folks. Generally speaking, as long as I can have my costs covered, that's the main thing. There's a bit of a pass over the back there to McDonald from Nordwyk. This one's sent down to C and just misses the right hand post. Also, if you're in the Upper North Island and have a job in call centre or customer service, data administration, as this one's up and just up over the top of Nordwyk's legs, but doesn't. Crookshank, there to stop it. It is a part-time position. Not constantly on your feet, because I unfortunately can't. Get in touch with me because I am looking for a part-time position. Only day that I don't want to work is a Saturday for my mental health, and that is half time here. Game 3 on day 2, it is Mana South 1, Victoria 2. We're back shortly. Second half action here at Queen Elizabeth College. Alright, welcome back to Queen Elizabeth College here in Palmerston North, 2024 New Zealand Goalball Nationals. Mana South trailing Victoria 2-1 at the moment at half time. Coming up next we have the first game of Elite Grade Round 2. Titans taking on Victoria, which was the first game that kicked things off yesterday. Titans winning that one 9-7. Take place 10 minutes after this match is completed. Victoria playing left to right in their dark blue. Get us underway. Watson. Sorry, no, it's Mooney. It starts us off and Sinead Mooney finds a hole between A and B. And it's 3-1. Leaders double. Lachlan Haywood and Brock Carter on court for Victoria. For Mana, Van Nordwyk, Cruikshank and McDonald. As Carter has it in the A position, finds a hole again through A and B, and two throws in the second half, and it's 2 goals, 4-1 now. I think there might be a equipment check going on. No, sorry, there's substitutions. Jack Schwenk coming onto the court. Gave him a nickname yesterday because when I was writing the team list, I wrote Jack once, Josh once, scribbled that out and wrote Josh again. So I just said I'll just call him Josh from now on. Looks as though it's a double change. Tamati coming on the court as well. In jersey 3. Tamati's first throw of the game down to B. Good block there. Tamati Pierce. This one's returned, and it's going to go in. Took a deflection from Schwink and Pierce, and it's 5-1 now. Bevan Jenkinson of Bev's Broadcasting with you, your cameraman and your commentator, as it just seems as though there might be a bit of a rest time here. Jack Schwenk might have some issues with laces. I'm not one to talk. I tend to tell people, rather than tell me when my laces are undone, tell me when they're done up, because it's a lot easier that way. Schwenk and B throws it down court, and Jack Schwenk gets a goal, celebrates it as well, like he should, and it's 5-2. Mana hit back. Sinead Mooney just moving to BC. She sends it down the line and hits straight back with one of her own. It's back to a 4-goal advantage, 6-2. Victoria lead. Swink and B sends it straight down the line. Bit of deflection, a little bit messy from Victoria, but cleaned up by Mooney. Left arm throw down to B. Schweik with a good stop. And his right arm throw will be out on the C side of court. So he throws to B and it hits A and goes in And Mooney has 2 goals and 3 throws there. 7-2 the score. Schwenk from B. Straight down the line. There's Hayward from B. Hits C and it's up and over the body of McDonald. And now it's 8-2. Reminder, if the score blows to 10, it is 10 is the mercy rule for a margin. And Tamati Pearce coming off, making way for Andrew McDonald. McDonald Schwenk. And Cruikshank on court for Mana. Watson, Hayward and... Mooney, Hayward and Carter. Currently on court for Victoria. You can watch these games back. Even while we're live, you can go back and watch anything you like. Even after the fact. You've got family or friends who are interested to have a look, but unable to make it, you can send them the link. It's broadcasting on YouTube, this time for Shriek through the legs. Stopped by Hayward. As Carter sent it down to B. Donald with ball, sitting in the BC pocket. Sends us down to C, and a good block there from Carter. She'll have it in the left pocket. She rolls it across court. Good stop there from Schwenk and BC. Comes to B, throws it to AB, but good block out, and it'll go over half. So we're back with Mana. 7:15 to play in this third game on day 2 of the 2024 New Zealand Goalball Nationals. As this has been thrown out, I'm not too sure what was going on there. We've got Schwenk and McDonald in all sorts of positions. That's Mooney. Left arm throw, trying to find a hole. Oh, good stop there by McDonald. By Cruikshank, sorry. But Cruikshank throws this straight out. 6:58 to play in this game. This time Mooney throws to B. Goes back into his goal, throws it, and blocked at B, and it will trail out. Now it's back with Carter in the left pocket. She rolls it straight down the line. Can't beat McDonald. His return is blocked there by BC Hayward. Going back to into his B position. Throws it to A. Some good blocking here from both sides. Mana South definitely a lot better side today than they were yesterday. And this time a long, slow one being done there, but Mooney, no issue. She whips it down to B. Schwenk goes back and catches it, no problem. And his roll from B, straight back at Victoria B. Hayward in that position. This time Carter, right arm through to B, and Schwenk's had a bit of a swipe at it and missed it completely, and it's trailed out. This time stopped at B from Victoria. Mooney in the C position. Whips it across court to A. McDonald makes no trouble with it. He whips it left arm through to C. And timeout called by Victoria. So they'll take a breather, reset things, and continue on their way. Big thanks to the sponsors of this tournament, Rapid Response, Subway Rangatiki Street, as well as the supporters, Capacity and Capability Funding for Disabled People in Mid-Central, and Blind and Low Vision New Zealand. Timeout finished and Victoria's throw it to Schwink. Schwink has a swipe at it to get it back over halfway, and he does. 5 minutes left in this game. First game of round 2 in the elite grade. Titans taking on Victoria in the next match. Titans winning that one yesterday in the first game of the tournament, 9-7. As this is up and off the back of the legs. And it's 9-2 now. This ball blocked at B from Victoria. Hayward scrambling. He basically gets rid of it as soon as he can. And it's out in the C corner. This one's thrown out in the A corner. A Cruikshank. As Mooney throws it to A, blocked there. And some substitutions coming on. You can see James Dunn there signalling the changes. Donovan Van Nordwyk coming on for Jody Cruikshank. Four minutes 26 left in this game. Donald sends it across court to A. It's blocked out there by Mooney. Rest time called out. Patrick and Nance just having a discussion about something here. Just to be having a discussion with Warwick about something here. Big thanks to all our volunteers that are helping put this game together, the players, the support staff, referees and bench staff as well. Makes a tournament like this run. Mooney, left arm, cross court to A. This time the return back in the same angle from McDonald, and it's been blocked out. Mooney with their left arm, and good block out there from B, from Van Nordwyk. Schwink in that left corner. Steps across and goes out to C. Oh, great save there by Lachlan Hayward. He sends the ball back down court, and it's been blocked out. Coming days there'll be highlights of each day posted to Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page. Need to get through a game of rugby I haven't done from last week before I managed to tackle goalball, as this one's been thrown out. And it'll be with Mana. 3 minutes 38 left in this game. This one from McDonald, blocked at B. Brock Carter having to get to her feet. Let's get the ball. She's giving it a bit of a go and she's throwing it out. So we're back with Mana. It's a strange thing, especially if you're fully sighted, to lose sight. I do believe that, Brock Carter does have has a vision impairment, as Mana South call a timeout. Here's timeout taken, and first throw after that timeout, thrown to the A corner. So Victoria going to run some subs. Brock Carter coming off. And Brittany Watson coming onto court. Sinead Mooney to get this back underway in the right pocket. Left down throw down to B, up and over, hits the head, the Falcon comes out from Jack Schwenk, and it's 10-2. Reminder that once the margin gets to 10, it's game over. This is blocked from Watson, and excuse me, might have got a little bit of a stinger there on my fingers. It's not exactly warm here in Queen Elizabeth College, but big thanks to them for allowing us to host our Goalball Nationals here. McDonald's throw to A, cleaned up by Mooney. She throws it down the line to C, and Schwenk gives a good run up, and blocked at A. Hayward at B picks the ball up, sends it down the line, and is blocked out. McDonald in the right pocket, sends it to B. Hayward being pretty strong on defence at the moment. Brittany Watson winds up, goes across to BC. Good trap on the legs from Van Nordwick. Winds it up and slaps it straight down court. Hayward returns it, and this one through the defence, and it's a 9-point ball game. Victoria 1 goal away from the mercy rule. Mana trying to hit back. They played valiantly though. And Schwenk throws it to BC, and it's blocked out. Watson One's up. Bounces it down to A. Donald there, looking for the goal. Gives himself a couple of steps and throws it straight down the line. And Mana! Hit back! And it's 11-3. Off the game point. Just fix the camera here as the ball is blocked at B from Mana. Scratchy there, and it's a high ball. Van Nordwyk tried to get rid of it quickly, but he's done so by throwing it over the 6 metre line. It'll be a one-on-one position for Victoria to get back onto game point. 1 minute 23 left in this one. It's Mooney against Van Nordwyk, and Mooney goes straight down to C, and great save by Van Nordwyk. Covered that one quite well. One minute 23 left on the clock. B straight down the line, blocked off the head. Another Falcon, second Falcon of this game, and a quick throw back to B. Straight down the line this time. Oh, it's come off the back of Hayward. And Mana, 11-4 now. Finding some great dignity in this game. Mooney has it in the right pocket. Left arm throw down to B. Down to C, sorry. That's been helped in from Schwenk. That's 12-4. They might not get the dub with the win for Mana, but they've played with pride and done so well, improved every game that they've played, and they've picked up another goal. Brittany Watson's left it alone in the C pocket, and it's now 12-5, Mana on a roll. Gotta love a good old underdog story. Here's Watson, throws to C. Throws it out, 49 seconds left. Can't see the mercy rule applying here. Schwenk throws to A. Hayward goes back and throws it out. We have that 10 seconds. Once it's been touched by a team on court, 10 seconds to get it over halfway. Otherwise it's a one-on-one violation. Mana will start with the ball in Jack Schwenk's left corner. Don't forget, Titans taking on Victoria 10 minutes after this game completion. Second round of the elite competition, first game. Titans winning 9-7. And the corresponding fixture is, I think there's been another Falcon in there from Schwenk. He's clipped the few in this one, and it's 13-5. B straight down the line, and Mana back with another one. I think they've scored 2 and 0 in their games. Now they've scored 6 in this one. Hayward down to A. Good block. 10 seconds left on the clock. This one's thrown to B, and a bit of teamwork there on defence as time's ticking away. Hayward having to find the ball. He just throws it over. And I believe it might have been a 10-second violation there. No, sorry, Victoria's called a timeout with 2 seconds left on the clock. I suppose, why not use them if you got them? They will be victorious in this game. time called. And that'll be it, full time. And Victoria have won this one victoriously. 13 over Mana 6, but a valiant effort from the folks from Monaco. Back in 10 minutes. Still on this live link, folks. Goalball 2024 New Zealand Nationals taking place here at Queen Elizabeth College in Palmerston North. Alright, welcome back. 2024 game, Goalball New Zealand Nationals between the first game of round 2 of the league competition. Titans taking on Victoria in the first round. It was Titans 9-7 winning the opening game of the Nationals against Victoria on the Western Island, or they prefer Australia. Hamish Tahana winds up, and first throw results in the first goal. 1-0 Titans lead. Then Pritchard sends it strong from C down to B. There with Petamino. Petamino rolls it down, and good block there from Sean Whiteley. Troy King, the other Victorian player, on court. Pahu Solomon there, and good block there by Petamino. Let's go back to the goal. And a nice little soft roll, but it is out on the C corner. Blocked here by Troy King in the C corner. He's going to race it across court. Blocked at B. Tahana trying to avoid it going over halfway, but can't. Moving back to Victoria. Pritchard in his right hand corner. Throws it through, and second goal goes to Victoria in the C corner. It's got a decent throw from Pritchard as well. Response from Titans. Blocked at B. Reminder, 10-minute halves is king. Uses his right arm to throw this one. Blocked by Pahu Solomon. Straight down the channel. He lines up and just throws it out on the seaside. Blocked out by Tahana, he's in the B position. Solomon in the A. Pesamino, the captain of the Titans, in C. She rolls it across to her opposite C position. Whiteley goes back, gives it to Pritchard in B. He winds up, good bounce throw, and is blocked by Pesamino. Tahana in B, throws it down the channel. No chance of getting past Whiteley. He throws it back at Tahana, and Tahana knocks it out. Pesamino in the left corner. Nice little soft throw. I mean, it's not always about how hard you can throw it. It's all about accuracy and skill, gamesmanship. Tahana, when he's having a bit of issues when he's blocking it, just not being able to, trap it. It just keeps going out or over the halfway line. Pritchard winds up, quick ball, and misses the right post. I think he knew it wasn't too far away either. Back again. Pahu Solomon Winds up from C, off the foot, and in! Titans hit back, it's 2-1.
It's 2-1 to the Titans. Let's go Titans.
Jack, well done on your game earlier, mate.
Thank you.
That was great from Mana.
We had a chat, we went to bed early last night.
Sorry?
We went to bed early this time.
Oh, is that the issue?
The other night, no.
This blocked at B, Tahana's quick response goes out.
We went to bed about 1 in the morning on the first day.
I think that's about roughly the same time I did.
Did you have about as many drinks as we did?
I played the fifth. Troy King lines up in the left corner, hits Tahana and B. What were you drinking?
Canadian gloves, beers.
I don't mind a bit of Canadian club.
Yeah?
Yeah. I got some JDs with me tonight.
With you tonight? Guys, I'm telling you now, this is live. He is having another JD. He's got a JD in his bag right now. This is live. And he swore on the commentary yesterday morning.
Who did?
You did.
I did too, right at the start.
Yes, I was watching it this morning and I was like, then you get a human, oh, I just swore on mine.
Yep, I actually think you were here too when I did it. Pritchard winds up in the right hand position, fires it across court, can't beat Solomon. And Solomon sends it straight down the channel. Titans leading 2-1. 5.5 to play in the first half here. Pritchard swivels round, slaps it straight down the channel to Pessamino, can't beat it. Tahana picks up the ball, fires it across court, and doubles the lead for Titans. And it's 3-1. Titans lead over Victoria.
Can they do it? Can they win?
Pessamino down to B. And Victoria call a timeout. First one of the match. Time to settle things down, have a bit of a breather, and start again. Been blocked out. A couple of throws after the timeout being taken. Troy King in that left pocket. He's going to go down the channel. Can't beat Pahu Solomon. Big build that he is. Gets the body behind it. He swivels round. Blocked at B. Pritchard in BC. It's a good block there from Tahana, and Tahana just couldn't clean it up again. It goes over halfway. So ball will be back with Victoria. Here's the Milo, just gets something on the end of that and tips it over the bar. Tahana in the middle of the goal. Good block there by King. Might have to go back and pick it up. He does. So bounced round and good catch taken by Solomon. And equipment check being called by the referee, Troy Ramsey. Solomon cross to the left hand to A, blocked out there by Pritchard. And be substitutions as Troy King comes off court. And Callum Saunders takes his place. Apologies, just showing the one a few times that I am Sky, and the camera goes straight up like that. This one blocked at B from Pritchard in his right hand pocket. Tahana goes right back on the goal, gives a few steps, and Saunders has no issue blocking this out. 3 minutes to play first half. Titans leading 3-1 as Saunders sends us out. To C. Saunders in his left pocket. And it's a good bouncing pass and good block there from Tahana and Pessamino. Pessamino in that left corner. Sends it across court. And Saunders throws it back out at C. Solomon bounces this one out. Almost was a long ball there if it had stayed in court, sorry. Pritchard onto the left pocket, bounces it through, rolls it through, sorry, and it's been blocked out by Pahu Solomon. This one in his right corner. Does a swivel, bounces it through to BC, good block there by Whiteley. Pritchard throws straight down to Pessamino, and then Pessamino. This is blocked at B. This is an equipment check. Michael Law, I wonder who the coach was with a comment like that. I'll let her know you said it too. This time from Saunders. Blocked out in C. Tahana from A. BC throws it out. Cross court to C. Pritchard in his left corner. Throws it but straight out. Not really troubling the corner post. Solomon just start to walk across to C. He's actually in BC now. Rolls this one through to C, but good stop there by Whiteley. Whiteley winds up and throws this out over in the C corner. Good roll there from Pessamino, but blocked it. B. Pritchard shifting across to BC. He rolls it through, and great block. It's been a while since we've had a goal. Tahana trying to look to fix that. Nice block by Pritchard in A. Pritchard gives it to Saunders, and Saunders fires it very close to the to his own teammate. Tahana replies straight down the channel. And then Whiteley trying to beat the Pessamino but can't. Almost on half time. And this is blocked out. And that'll be half time here. Game 1 of round 2 in the elite competition. Titans 3 leading Victoria 1. We'll be back shortly. Second half action taking place. Big thanks though to sponsors. Subway Rangatiki Street, who was lunch yesterday. Lunch today is the Rapid Response Team. Good barbecue going on. And big thanks to supporters. Capacity and capability funding for disabled people in mid-central, as well as blind and low vision New Zealand. Catch you shortly. Second half action coming up here at Queen Elizabeth College here in Palmerston North. Alright, welcome back. Second half action. Game 1 of round 2. Victoria start, they've got Troy King, Sean Whiteley and Dan Pritchard on court. Tahana, Pessamino and Solomono on for Titans. We lead 3-1. Good block there from Solomon. Blocked here in B from Whiteley. We have to go back and retrieve it. Gives it off to Pritchard. Pritchard stumbles round down to B. Tahana a little bit late on that, but still got there. He rolls it straight down, and bit of luck there. Stops Titans converting another. There's this trapped at the feet from Tahana. Tahana straight down the channel, and a good block there from King. A little bit of fortune favouring the Brave here for Victoria, and they convert. It's 3-2 now. They have the lead. Just over 9 minutes to go in this game. Lunch break coming up after this. Pessamino rolls it down to B. Good looking bounce pass, and this has come off to Hana. Timeout called by Titans. Only the one goal separating them. Victoria scoring about a minute ago. Titans get us underway. Tahana, big slap on to King. Covers that well. Been playing since 1992 from Sydney. Representing Victoria at this tournament. Is a 10-second penalty. And it'll be Troy King to defend. Tahana to throw. Tahana through B. Slaps it down and trapped at the ankles from Troy King. Didn't have much to defend it with, but he did. And the lead doesn't double. 7:52 to play, second half in this game. Pritchard winds up, hits Tahana and B. He sends it back towards A, but blocked there by Whiteley. Pritchard comes through and sends it down to A. By Ho Solomon. Good stop there by Pritchard. Showing why he represents Australia in the sport. And, good couple of saves there from the Titans. And this has been thrown out. So it will be a Victoria ball. 7:04 to play. King winding up. Sends it. It was shaping right, went left. Down to A. Blocked there by Whiteley in B. He gathers himself, throws to the middle. Now Paho Solomon bouncing it down. Good block. Low scoring affair this one. A very tight counter. And now it's even tighter. It's 3-all. Victoria level things up. Six minutes 22 to play. Round 2 of the elite competition. Game 1. And it's a long ball going against Hamish Tahana. Did the old bounce pass and didn't bounce it before the Victorian 6 metre line. So now it's another 1-on-1 situation. First time Titans have had to defend it in this game. Pritchard in his left pocket. Tahana at B. This is so and stopped. Great lead by Tahana. He gets up like it means nothing. Cold as a cucumber. And it still remains 3-all. It's 9-7 in the first round between these two teams for the Titans. It's blocked there by King and C. He rolls it down and blocked at the feet from Tahana. And AB, he gives it off to Paho Solomon. He bounces it down and Whiteley blocks it out. And then the substitutions from Victoria as Callum Saunders comes on to court for Troy King as he gets congratulated for his work. Back with Pritchard in his right pocket. Stopped there by Pessamino. And C. She rolls it down the same channel. Back at Pritchard, but no issue there. Pritchard kind of bounces. Good block from Tahana. He ends up on the right side. Paho Solomon, cross court. Pritchard bringing it over to the left pocket. Blocked there by Solomon. He gets up, back up to his feet and sends it across. But it was a wild throw. Saunders sends it down, blocked by Tahana. Slides across the floor very nicely. Solomon in his right corner. Swivels around. Bounce pass. No problems with Pritchard though. He sends it down to B. Tahana. Let's just stop it well. Dead. Paho Solomon just going to whip it down the right hand corner. To C. Goes back at him. Suffocates it well, throws it down and I believe it's gone out, so it'll be Victoria ball. Ref's time being called. Reminder that there'll be a lunch break after this game. Then followed by an elite game between ABSRC Homai taking on Old Spice after lunch. Half an hour break. .424 left in this game. Pritchard in the right hand pocket. Can't beat Pessamino. Tahana does the cleaning up and it's been blocked out by Whiteley. Saunders in the right pocket. Winds up. Nice little block there in BC, from Tahana. He sends it straight back down the channel. And cleaned up there by Saunders. Saunders sends it to B. Tahana, no issue. He sends it back down to Saunders. And Saunders gets back to his feet. Gathers himself at the goal. Back down to B. Tahana and Saunders doing a bit. Now it's Paiho Solomon's turn. He swivels around, sends it down to Whiteley, gives it off to Pritchard. Pritchard swivels around, couple of bounces. Good save there by Solomon actually. And it's a timeout from Titans. Sorry. With 3:33 left on the clock. Right, tight encounter, and it's a high ball going against Tahana again. And it'll be one-on-one situation. Saunders to throw. He's going to come across to the left. Tahana does the same. Whips it in through, and Victoria hit the front. For the first time in this game, it's 4-3. 3:31 left in this game. Tight tussle. We saw this in the first game of the tournament between these same two sides. Solomon walking across. He's going to go to that left corner to BC from Victoria's point of view, but he throws it straight out. Pritchard in the right corner. You can come in. He's what's this to A corner. Oh, are you looking for the kids? Yeah, no, they are up here. Yeah. This one's blocked at B from Whiteley. Pritchard has it in the right corner. Blocked, and great recovery in the corner there from Pessamino. And it'll be Victoria ball. Don't forget, highlights posted soon onto Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page of each day. To get through another rugby game I haven't done from last week. This is time out just for equipment check. Two minutes 45 left on the clock. Pessamino goes straight down the channel. Bit of a fumble there from Pritchard, and it ends up with Saunders in the left-hand corner. Ups it down to B. Tahana gives it off to Pessamino. And it is a goal. And a home goal. Unlucky. And Victoria's margin now doubles. 5-3. Margin is 2. You've got 2.25. That one might make the bloopers, unfortunately, rather than the highlights. Pessamino tries to make up for it. Plugs the C corner. And Victoria call a timeout. Two minutes 19 remaining in this match. Game 1 of round 2 in the elite competition. As the time is up on that timeout. Pritchard whips it round to cross court. Tahana, Pessamino. Tahana now in the left pocket. Safe for Victoria. As this one's up and in. The lead is halved. It's 5-4, 2:04 to play now. Don't go anywhere with this one, folks. It's Humdinger. Titans have changed up the setup. As this one's up to B. Pessamino there. She was on the left. Where Tahana is now playing the ball. And he whips it out to the right. Pahu Solomon still on his right corner. Pritchard now opposite him in the left. Winds up. Whips it down to Solomon. Blocked there. Pessamino gives it back to Solomon. Solomon there and it's in the goal! It's all level! 5-all! 1:33 to play. We've got a great game on our hands here. Saunders in the left pocket. Puts it down, bounces a few, gets the ball bouncing a few times. Great take by Pessamino. And B. And an equipment check coming in. On Pessamino's goggles, Karina doing the work through the referee. Can also see Warwick lending a hand with the sweep of the court. And Karina just double checking Pahu Solomon's goggles as well. Big thanks to the sponsors of this tournament, Rapid Response, who are here today. Global organisation, but these guys based in Palmy, doing lunch today. Subway Rangatiki Street, where lunch was from yesterday. And thanks to the supporters, capacity and capability funding and for disability people in Mid-Central, as well as Blind and Low Vision New Zealand. Pritchard whips it down to C. Tahana has it covered. And Tahana whips it out across C, but no threatening of goal. And I've said it a few times, we haven't had a joint game yet in this Nationals. And Saunders whips it to Solomon down the same channel. Solomon winds up with a bounce pass. Pritchard cleans up in A. So in AB at the moment, whips this down. Tahana gets his body behind it and blocks it out. 38 seconds left in this game. So in that left pocket, looking for the winner. Is it? Yes, it is! It's in! in the AB position. And it's Titan 6, Victoria 5. 32 seconds left. Don't forget, no extra time for a round robin match. There's Pritchard flirting with the 6 metre line for a high ball. Tahana just flicks it across to the C corner and it's out. 20 seconds left. Saunders looking at his options, swivels around, goes to A. Paiho Solomon traps it. 10 seconds left in this one. Good bouncing ball blocked by Pritchard. Pritchard moves across to BC, and that is it! It's all over! Pritchard thought he had a little bit more time on his hands, he didn't. And what an amazing match we've had! Titan 6 have beaten Victoria 5. An absolute humdinger. Well played both sides. And that is the lunch break. $12.50. So in 20 minutes we'll have ABSRC Homai taking on Odd Spice in the second game of round 2 in the elite competition. Back shortly after the lunch break for that one. Alright, welcome back. Lunch break finished. ABSRC Homai taking on Old Spice. Old Spice in the maroon and white. Playing left to right. As Troy Ramsey rolls this through. Blocked at A, straight in the channel from Tari Tohori. This one is blocked at B and is blocked out. This time blocked by, actually Tox is more standing at BC there. Gives it off to Tohori. Good bouncing throw. Dennis standing there at B. He's going to roll it to C, but, excuse me, Naki bowler. LZI stopping it, originally from Afghanistan. And a good block there from Dennis, but it's gone out. Lucky bowler in his left hand pocket here. Swivels round, goes down the channel and misses Gary's block. And ABSRC, Auckland Blind Sport and Recreation Club on the board, 1-0. Just under 2 minutes gone, first half. Reminder, halves are 10 minutes now rather than 12. As Old Spice, oh, that was lucky. It's hit the post and Lucky Buller's been able to turn around and get it. Now he throws it out. Troy, Dennis and Gary on the court for Old Spice. They've only got 3 players. Michael Law at home with the old vid. Blocked there by B. Tohori, Rawari and LZI on court for ABSRC Homai. Home of the last New Zealand Goalball Nationals a couple of weeks. It'll be a year ago. Matariki weekend. This is blocked in C from Lucky Bowler. Rolls it through. Blocked there by Dennis at B. And it's going to go over the halfway mark, so it'll go back to Homai. Gary from his right pocket, it's Tox, and spills out. Tohori comes across to BC. A block there from Dennis. And B gives it to Gary. Gary's been playing since Dennis has been playing since 1989, the oldest or the longest serving goal member player here at Nationals. Lucky bowler comes through. And good stop there from Gary. From Dennis, sorry. Ramsey picks it up, goes straight down the channel. And Tox really good there to block that one. Sends it down the same channel, and Troy Ramsey, no problem with the block. Did well with his to do his hair up today, like he does most days. For those of you that are unable to see it, Troy is bald. This is blocked at B from Dennis. Left arm roll, trapped at Ngaki Bola's feet there. He rolls it down and across court and bounced out off Troy. Apologies, folks. ABSRC Homai scoring a second. It's 2-0 now. This one from Gary rolls up and just good block there from Ngaki Bola. That was that eye. Knocks that out of court. Comes in, whips it across court to C. Troy gathers it. This one's a nice little stop there. And ABSRC Homai take the first break here. Take the first time out. They lead 2-0, 4 minutes 12 left in the first half. Timeout finished. Tahori can't get past Dennis at B. He turns around, throws a slow one down to Tahori. Goes back to his goal. He's going to come in from the right hand pocket. It's a slow rolling one. And there's a 10-second penalty against ABSRC Homai. And a one-on-one violation now. And it's Ngaki Bola LZI defending ABSRC Homai. Can Old Spice get off the donut? That's what it's called. You know, zero looks like a donut. Gary, wearing the number 3, comes across to the right pocket. He's going to throw it straight down the line, but didn't really make much chance for that ball to go in. And it's out, so ABSRC let off the hook there. This one's thrown straight out from Ngaki Bola, yeah. Both using the near side of the court very widely. Must say a big thanks to Rapid Response team here, pulling out some burgers for people on the school bench. That's the reason why at times I stop talking, because I'm trying to feed my face.
Oh, are they giving out burgers?
And this one rolls, stopped by Dennis at speed. Troy can't get past Tahori. He sends it down the same channel. Ramsey, no issue. Talking to the rapid response guys and asking what they're all about. They help feed emergency management and civil defence and that at times of emergencies. This is off the back of the great save. Almost went back into the goal. And a nice block here on the right. And this one blocked at B. Top's doing well here. Gives it off to Lucky Bowler. He sends it down the channel, up over, and well gathered there by Dennis. Got Jed here from Response, Rapid Response. Sorry, Jed.
No, that's right.
I sounded really confident till I turned the mic on.
You're on
What does Rapid Response do? What is it? What are you guys about?
We're all about supporting charities and helping people, and I think there's a great opportunity for us here just to come along and provide some food for you.
Some
And,
decent food as well.
Wow, well, we'll leave you to give the feedback on that. That's our job. Our job is just to come here and make sure you're looked after, make sure everyone got plenty of nutrition in them, because this is a pretty intense game.
Was that your first time watching Goalball? Or?
Yeah, it's my first time. I admit I googled it beforehand.
Yep,
Wanted to read up the rules,
you
try and understand what it was, and I thought this is going to be really good. Looking forward to it, and hasn't disappointed.
Awesome. And so you guys do a bit with emergency management as well?
We
New
do.
Zealand?
So I guess predominantly started off as a reactive organisation. So when there was a natural event such as or a fire or something like that, we would respond to that, look after the first responders, and make sure that they're being well fed and cared for. Kind of the earthquakes is where we started off. But we've since moved to just be more proactive, and so getting involved in events like this and making sure we're caring for everyone. We do a little bit for the nurses and the medical team as well, and just like to reward those people out there that are going the hard yards, and yeah.
Well, I hope you guys are well looked after as well, because you're doing a great job. Thanks very much, Jed.
No worries. Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Guys. Keep it up.
Alright, score still 2-0.
I'm on number 2.
And I think there's an equipment timeout. Alright, just checking the goggles or something there. Yeah, big thanks to Rapid Response with their sponsorship, as well as Subway Rangatiki Street. They were here yesterday, giving out the lunches. And big thanks to the supporters of the 2024 New Zealand Goalball Nationals. Capacity and capability funding for disabled people in Mid-Central, as well as Blind and Low Vision New Zealand. Organisations and tournaments like this just can't happen without the help and support and sponsorship of local places like those. Gary winding up in the right hand pocket, but he's throwing it out in that right corner. Lucky ball from that, from the near corner. Blocked by Gary at B. It's A, sorry, and it's been knocked out of court. There was Ramsey on the far side in the left pocket. Sends it down that channel, blocked at BC by AB, sorry, from Talks. Tahori. And he finds Ramsey's foot. And the ball is going to slowly trickle out. Manages to find the sideline. This has been thrown out again on the seaside. I've seen you comment there, Michael. I'm trying to work out what you're trying to say, but as this one's up and over the bar. Bit of luck falling the way of Old Spice. restarting in the right corner. Sends it to B. Tox blocks it. He's trying to find Tahori. He does. He whips it down to B. Dennis manages to field it, and that might be the last throw of the game, of the half. It is. And it is half time here. The afternoon session on day 2 of the 2024 Goalball New Zealand Nationals. Round 2, game 2 in the elite grade. It is ABSRC, Auckland Blind Sport and Recreation Club, Homai 2, leading Old Spice 0. Back shortly for the second half. Alright, welcome back. Second half action between ABSRC, Homai and Old Spice. As Dennis starts with a ball playing right to left, Old Spice. And this ball will be knocked over, back over half. Yes, sorry. Mike, do understand what you mean by missing the penalty and the goal being 9 metres long. Might have just squeaked in the corner if he'd gone from the far corner. There's Troy down to Tahori. Tahori into B. Dennis there, good at full stretch. Off to Gary in his right pocket. It's about a metre in court. He slams this down to B. Rawari. 10-second penalty goes against Old Spice to start the second half. So, a one-on-one opportunity coming up here for ABSRC Homai to extend their lead. And oh, great save by Gary. Tahori, he went into the A pocket. Full stretch Gary did, across to the A pocket and blocked it nicely. We'll get us back underway in the right pocket. Sends it to B. Tox has to go and get it. He does. He's just going to roll it back over halfway. Avoid a 10-second penalty themselves. 1 minute gone, second half, 9 to play. No change yet to the half-time score. ABSRC Homai still leading 2-0. Here's Nicky Buller, LZI. Slams it into Troy Ramsey in the right pocket. C. Return from Dennis back at the centre. Charles Tahori into Dennis's legs at B. Ramsey on the left here. And manages to trap it well, does Charlie Tahori. Was giving him grief last night for wearing a Hurricanes jacket. And there's this one, manages just to spill out on the right side for Gary, and he will try and plug the left corner of A, but doesn't. But he was also wearing an All Blacks jersey underneath. There's Tahori, big slam into Dennis. A great block. Now with Tox and B. He tries to find the channel between A and B and can't. Dennis gets up, goes back to his goal, gets a bit of a wind up. And only finds the body of Tahori. Tox cleans it up. Gives himself a bit of space and some great blocking there from Gary. Off to his right in the A pocket. His right arm, he can only find Tox though. Stephen Rawati. Lucky Buller, LZI. Bouncing it through for a third. And ABSRC 3, Homai 3, leading Old Spice 0. Oh, a lick of paint on the cross post, on the goal post, denying Old Spice's first goal. This one blocked out by Ramsey and C. Takes a step to his right. Can only find Tahori at the front there though, and B. Lucky Buller. Being blocked out by Ramsey. ABSRC Homai calls the timeout. They lead 3-0 and it was 6:24 left in the second half here. Blocked here by Tahori. That goes back into his right pocket. Goes down the channel. No problem at all for Ramsey blocking that one. He goes through to AB. Well blocked by Kahurangi though. He whips it across court. Finds Dennis at B and will be blocked out. Here with Gary. A couple of steps up. Can't get past Tox though. It's a 10-second penalty against Old Spice. Discipline at the moment, just letting them down. Apologies about the score, folks. Thank you for the person that's told me that. Still 3-0, 5 minutes 20 left. One-on-one situation for here for Kahurangi. And he'll get the fourth in the C-clip pocket. Not much Gary could do with that. And it's 4-0 now. Blocked by Kahurangi. He flings it to B. Dennis still blocking well though. He just sends it back down court in a slow roll. Big fire back from LZI. As Dennis is struggling a little bit there at the middle of the court, but he manages to get it. Fires it down the channel. Took straight back at him this time. Playing in the same channel at the moment. It's Ramsey. They're peppering Toki at the moment. Stephen Rawari. Everyone knows him as Tox. This time LZI. Naki sends it out in the right hand corner.
Thought for my friend it might be interesting to hear you talking about what's going on.
Well, that's what I actually, I've been commentating 5.5 years now, and I've always tried to, describe it to people as there was a timeout called. Bit of talking going on in the ABSRC Homai side. Start back and Ramsey's first throw blocked by LZI. Sorry. He sends it straight down the channel. Blocked there by Gary. He goes across court into the A pocket, but it's out. A couple of metres short of the goal. Charles Kahurangi finding Dennis and B. And that's been blocked out. Not much Gary could do there in the right pocket to stop it from being blocked out, but still with them. He sends it down to B. New to Goalball. A is left, B is middle, and C is centre. Combination of those, somewhere in between the two. This one's been blocked out. It has been blocked out by C. Ramsey manages to capture it. Travels it down in the same channel down to A. Charlie Tori winds up. Good roll throw there. Dennis and B go straight down the same channel. No beating Tox there though. This is off to Elzadeh. And this one's up. And unlucky from Dennis. He's juggled it a couple of times. And he just wasn't able to pull it in. Dennis throws this down to Tox. Mike, about teaching a team to count to 10 tonight, sometimes I struggle myself. Depends on how many bourbons I've had. Ramsey goes to B. Tox does well to hang on to it. Tahori goes straight down the channel and can't beat Ramsey. Couple of good bounce passes there, but Tahori takes it. 2 minutes 05 left in this game. This one's up and over the goal. It's a great block from Ramsey. Yeah, probably, a couple of licks of paint and it might have been in. Remind you can watch these games back, folks. There'll be you can even watch them back while they're live. There'll be highlights package posted to Bev's Broadcasting at some point. Just need to get through another rugby game from last weekend. I've been a bit lazy on. Here's ABSRC Homai taking a time out here. Coming up next, 10 minutes after the completion of this match, Mustangs White taking on Mustangs Green in the open competition. So time back from the ABSRC Homai as the court's just being swept. Trying to get the filth off it. Big thanks to Queen Elizabeth College here in Palmerston North allowing us to use their gym. There's Nicky Boller, LZA, get us underway, goes straight down the channel but it's knocked out. Gary will have it in the right pocket. That takes a couple of steps into court. He's going to wind this up down to B, but they seem to be peppering Toki quite a bit, but they've just found no way through. 5-0, 1 minute 22 left in this game. And make that 6-0. Beats them in the right hand corner in the C pocket. And ABSRC just running away with this game at the moment. Bit hard on the Old Spice guys. They've got no subs to give their bodies a bit of a rest if need be. The fourth player, Michael Law, who's you can see commenting in the chat, at home with COVID, mate, and I do hope it's not knocking you around too badly. So unrolled from Gary, straight to Tox, and being blocked. Tahori will have it in his right pocket, wastes no time, goes through, splits the gap between B and C, and another one added. 7-0 now. 44 seconds left. Next game coming up 10 minutes after this completion of this game. Mustangs white taking on Mustangs green. B to B at the moment. Naki has the ball in his left pocket and swings it across court. Not a great throw from him, unfortunately. As this one's bundled out of court on the C pocket. "15 seconds left. Snucky winds it down. Oh, he's just trying straight at his feet as he tried to come on court with it. And no luck, but it's no harm anyway. They're going to get the 3 points from this with 8 seconds left. Gary winds up, blocked by Tox. And that is full time. A convincing win by Auckland Blind Sport and Recreation Homai in the elite competition. They've won this one 7-0 against Old Spice. We're back 10 minutes. Mustangs white taking on Mustangs green. Alright, welcome back. Next game on the schedule, it is Mustangs white taking on Mustangs green. Both were in green, but Mustangs green with the black numbers off to our right. Mustangs white with the white numbers. Sorry, Mustangs green with the black numbers to our right. Mustangs white with the white numbers.
I'm going to go for the team green.
Yeah, I got the book on it. Green's favourite. Good on you, Troy. Troy King. That's exactly my sense of humour too. I remember watching a game of rugby union one time, and they knocked it on from the kick-off, and all I did was I just saw the TV and go, "Been doing it all game." This one's rolled back to B. James Ball just rolls it straight down the channel. Tongalia, the co-captain. Excuse me, this has been thrown out. Bevan Jenkinson from Bev's Broadcasting with you. It's taken Troy King all day to come up and join me. He was about here for half the day yesterday.
It's the stairs, mate. Getting up the stairs.
Mate with a torn calf, you don't need to tell me twice. Nat McLean, Princess, she's nicknamed. She's got a crown on the side of her goggles. Throws it down to the C pocket. Gives himself a couple of steps and he's just bounces over. One of the younger players here in this tournament. Tyler, straight down the channel and blocked by James Ball. Left arm throw from the right pocket, cross court into A. It's been blocked out by McLean. Can see the crown just there on the side of her goggles. She sends this down the channel, but it is out. Down the right hand side. Oh, is that across court? Blocked by McLean. McLean, Tongalia. And one of them would say that really confidently and then can't think of her name. It's not Lucy Woods, she's off the court at the moment. It's a low bouncing ball to Tongalia at B. She fires it across to A. It's been lost, but picked up quite well in the A pocket. And first goal goes the way of Nat McLean. So a hole between B and C, and Mustangs white on the board first, 1-0. Just over 7 minutes to go in first half. McLean just rolls it down the channel. Blocks quite well there. I just can't actually see the numbers on the Mustangs green uniforms because they're in black. When I first worked for Sky, Troy, given the team lists, the because I was doing a sevens tournament, and they had no numbers on them.
Okay. Handy.
As this is a high ball against James Ball, so it'll be a one-on-one situation here by the look of things. Went and tackled New Plymouth Boys High, found out their jersey numbers, said, do you know where Wesley are? Oh, they're on the other side of the school. Okay, I've got 10 minutes, I'm crapping myself here because, you know, this is my time to shine. I'm not going to bother with Wesley. Wesley ran out, black and white hoops with white numbers. I made the right decision not to go and chase them because there was just no point. Tongalea fires it through and it's hit the legs, the ball, and into the goal. And it's 2-0 now, Mustang's green lead. From A, across to B. Tongalea, not troubled by it. She fires it through, and the third goal off the legs. And it's now 3-0. Sorry, folks, it's 3-0 to Mustangs white, not Mustangs green, like I've got it. I'll fix that in a second. This one's whipped across court. Goes out in the C pocket. This one blocked by ball at B. And a timeout called from Mustangs green. Right, timeout taken. James Ball takes us down the channel to B. Tongalea in the C pocket gets it through. Big hole through B and C. And now it's 4-0. Mustangs white.
Saying that medical substitutions don't count?
Yeah, we'd hope not. So 3 substitutions each team are allowed in a game, Troy's just telling me. As Mark Greenham comes on court.
We also have, in the sport, we have the blood rule and concussion rule.
Okay, can you explain that a bit more?
Okay, so the blood rule, I was actually lucky. I was bleeding on court before, and I was actually lucky the ref didn't pick it up, because if they would have picked it up, they would have called it, and I wouldn't have been allowed back on for that half of the game. So
For that half?
For that half, no.
So, okay, even if you've got the bleeding under control?
Yeah, you're off for that half. So until you can be inspected by the ref.
Oh, Mustangs green. They've got one back straight through with their substitution. That's 4-1. Okay, concussion then?
Yeah, concussion's a new one. They've only brought that in the last couple of years. I have a feeling off the top of my head is in if the referee says you've been concussed, you're gone for the game. So it's
understandable, unfortunately, but I mean it would take a heavy knock, wouldn't it?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily, yeah, because you can get knocked in the head with these balls. So
I've seen about 3 Falcons in the last game.
Yeah.
If you don't know what a Falcon is, folks, at home, it's the ball smacks smack bang at the head.
I've been knocked out once on court myself.
Oh yes.
And
There's the 5th goal being scored by Charlene Tongalea, and it's 5-1 this time through AB.
2006 Australian Nationals. So it wasn't from a ball in the head. It was actually when I threw, I actually slipped and sweat and went over backwards.
I was thinking that would be probably the most common concussion.
Yeah. So,
Excuse the language, but arson up.
yes.
McLean is shifted over to her left pocket. Tungley on the right. Greenham straight through. Good block there by McLean and B. And it dribbles out. Might have been a bit of an early throw there, but Greenham with it in the B pocket. Goes straight down the channel to McLean. She rolls it down and a big hole left at B. And it's 6-1. This one from the left pocket from Mustang's green rolls out over the sea. Block there by B. Get B from Greenham, the captain of Mustang's green. He's going to roll it straight down court. And blocked by McLean, and I think that might just trickle over. It does. But lucky actually, it could have almost been a 10-second violation. This time the left arm throw from the right pocket finds B. Not too much venom in the Green's throws. As this one stopped at B by Greenham. Fires it through. And Mustang's green double their score at 6-2, this time in the BC pocket. Yeah.
So while this is substitution for listeners, there's different types of floor surfaces at the Paralympics level and at the World Championship qualification level. We actually play on a floor called Terraflex, which is basically a rubber floor, the same, similar to what the ball's made out of. So at nationals and other tournaments you can use wood, spring, but it does make a big difference in flooring, especially for someone like me that does a curveball and spin, because the ball then grips. So so Terraflex is always used in the Paris.
Never heard of that, but okay, learn something new there every day. As this one's up and over. And it's 7-2 now, and when I say I never knew that, I mean about I've never heard of Terraflex.
Similar to what the judo players use.
Okay. Under a month to go to the 2024 Paris Olympics. As this one squirts out past through C, and it's a bit unlucky there, and it's now 7-3. Excuse me. Paris Paralympics starts end of August. And it's a big hole in B. And it's another goal. This one rolled down to B. By McLean. Woods is on court. You see Woods rolls it through. And it is out on the A corner, sorry. 8-3, Mustangs white leading Mustangs green. As this one doesn't quite make the halfway line. You see Woods goes down to the B corner, C corner, up and over and in. at least this time for Mustangs Green, it didn't find a hole. It was just to bounce the ball up and over. And now it's 9-3. Really interesting movie to watch, Troy. It's called called Concussion.
Okay.
It's got Will Smith in it.
Yep.
There's a timeout called, and it's about the African doctor who really did the NFL over with started the ball rolling with the old players with CTE and that. Very decent movie.
Yeah, it's always a controversial thing, concussion rules and that sort of stuff. We had it recently in our state of origin, where we had, I think it was the first one, where a New South Wales player was concussed, and he had a grade 1 on the field, but by the time they got him back to the change room, properly assessed him, he was a different grade. So, but because of the original grading, he wasn't allowed back on.
Nice.
So it's...
But that's why they also have the 18th player in NRL now.
That's right, yeah. So.
He's only allowed in concussion. This one's down through, and Brisbane Broncos travelling to Go Media Mount Smart Stadium, I think, tomorrow to play the Waz, who to say that they lost to the bottom place Gold Coast Titans is an understatement at 66-6.
Yeah. Tragedy.
This is rolled down from Green and is blocked out on C. This can be a bit disappointing, celebrating, trying to support Auckland sporting teams at times. Auckland getting a Hyundai A-League team coming up in the new season to join the Wellington Phoenix. This one's out over the halfway line. And up until last weekend, it had been 21 years since the Blues had won Super Rugby.
Oh, wow.
As this one's up and over and into the C corner. Unfortunately, Green just not holding out, not being able to connect well on defence. There's a young player though in the corner, so might be a little bit harsh on him. This is blocked at B. You can see Ivy Wickens stretching in the far corner. This one blocked. Mark Greenham. Got 1 minute 30 left in the first half, and he strikes one back. It's 10-4. Oh, soft goal between A and B. And now it's 11-4. But, Mustangs Green is still staying in this.
Yeah, absolutely. To get 4 goals back, it's good.
Yeah. I think they lost their first game 10-0 yesterday, so to be able to keep the board ticking over.
Yeah. And it's an improvement on your side. That's
Yep.
all you want.
And it's goal in the AB corner this time. And it's 12-4. And this one trails out from the right pocket. 55 seconds left.
There hasn't been many timeouts. I'm surprised.
I think we've had 2 in this game.
Okay.
This one rolled down to A. In the A pocket. Left-handed throw, but it goes out just over halfway line. Woods throws it through, and great throw, great grab by Greenham. They stop that going in. Now it's out to sea. Nice little roll through, and no, split the gap in BC again, and it's 13-4 now. Match point basically. Margin gets to 10. It's Mercy roll. So this one's rolled through to B. McLean rolls it straight down to B. Greenham does well to cover that with his legs. Almost overshot it, but managed to block it. This one into A. And blocked out by Lucy Woods. Going to race it down through B and up and over and in, and I think that's it, right on half time. It is 14-4 and Mustangs White take out the Battle of the Mustangs. Take your pick whether it was the horse or the car that wins. 14-4. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. For the next game here at the 2024, Goalball New Zealand Nationals, it is open game between ABSRC, Kahurangi and Victoria. Kia ora, welcome back. It is the next game in the day 2 of New Zealand Goalball 2024 National Championships. It's the open grade match between Victoria and ABSRC, Auckland Blind Sport and Recreation Club, Kahurangi. Victoria playing right to left. They'll start. Sinead Mooney just coming across. She was in BC, she's more B now. She rolls left arm through to Vern Panvolt. He blocks into C with Brittany Watson. Good through ball there, but doesn't trouble Vern Panvolt much. And Sean Edwards, his first roll. Good bouncing ball through to A. Brooke Carter there. She rolls it along. Back to Edwards in his left corner. Left pocket. He swings it across to C. Good block from Brittany Watson. Watson, Mooney and Carter on the court for Victoria as Ivy blocks this one. Ivy Wickens, Panvolt and Edwards on the court for ABSRC Kahurangi. And it's blocked out by Carter. Carter not messing around and plugs the C corner. Wickens goes cross court. Big stretching dive there from Sinead Mooney. Gives it to Carter. Carter goes diagonally across court to A, where Wickens is sitting there. She goes after Panville. Now a nice block, and it'll be blocked out as well from Mooney. Watson in the A pocket. Sluts across court, but not as far as Edwards. Not past Edwards. Edwards bouncing ball, and great trap there by Mooney. Now with Watson. Good block, and Vern Panvolt just gets rid of it very quickly. And Watson to make the challenge. Now the bouncing ball, and Wickens does want to hang on to that in the A corner. And this one flipped across and blocked at B. This one blocked out from B as well. My name's Bevan Jenkinson of Bev's Broadcasting, cameraman and commentator for the tournament. So this one's rolled along and it's out at C. Edwards has it in his left pocket, just checking the side, checking the line. He's going to roll it down that channel, but trickles out a couple of metres short of the goal. Watson does the same, and Edwards blocks it with his feet. So it's Brooke Carter there in the right pocket for Victoria. This time they plug the right corner for, well, the left corner I should say, Victoria. This time Watson has it. And she's just throwing it straight out. So we'll be back with ABSRC Kahurangi. 2 wins and a loss. Victoria 3 wins so far. And this one's been blocked out on the A side. Goes to C, does Carter. Still 0-0. Almost 4 minutes gone first half. The return, good take there from Vern in the AB pocket. He throws it back to B. And Victoria call a timeout. First timeout used today. I say big thanks to the Goalball Nationals, New Zealand National sponsors, our rapid response team who are feeding us our lunch today. I'm almost bloated from the amount of food I ate. It was delicious, so thank you for that. And, Subway Rangatiki Street. So thank you to supporters of this tournament, Blind and Low Vision New Zealand, as well as capacity and capability funding for disabled people in Mid-Central. This one, bouncing roll and squared out. Too much trouble on the C corner for Edwards. He's got the ball this time. Gonna whip it across court. And it'll go out. This one from Watson. Cross court to C. Edwards has it, and he's going to try and plug that corner, but unfortunately for him, he only makes it just over the halfway line before it trickles out. 5:25 left in this first half game of the open grade competition. Block there by Palmville. Flicks it through, great block from Mooney. And then thrown out by Carter. Another reminder, you can watch these games back as often as you like, folks. There'll be a highlights package posted to Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page. Go and search that. It's the one with a little avatar on it. I just need to get through a rugby game that I've been a bit lazy on. And some substitutions coming on the court for Victoria. Brooke Carter making way for Lachlan Hayward. Substitution taking place, so we'll get underway with Watson from Victoria. Plugs the A corner and into Ivy Wickens, unable to clean it up cleanly, and the first goal of the game goes to Victoria. They lead 1-0.
Would you like me to do the camera? What would you like me to do? Anything?
Oh, Troy, look, if you want to do camera, I'll sit there and just think
Whatever you want me to do.
Yeah. So Troy Ramsey's just come up and given me a hand. He's going to do camera. All you got to do, mate, is track it. You can zoom if you want, but this looks as though there's a timeout.
Zoom in and That soon?
Alright, so ball's back with Van Parneville in the right corner, and it's a high ball. The black screen you can see on screen, black line you can see on the screen, middle of shot there along the width of the court, 6 metres out from the goal, and the ball must bounce on that team's side of the line.
I've declined the penalty.
Okay, declined the penalty. This is my third tournament. I think the second time I've seen it.
Doesn't happen very often. Especially in a tight game.
Yeah.
What the purpose?
There was Saunders, who's on court in 7, and it's been blocked out by V. Wickens in the A corner. A is left, B is centre, C is right. And if I say AB or BC, it's in the middle of those, as this one's crawling along. Does Sinead Mooney, and she throws it out. Just worried about that 10-second violation. Probably the second most penalty I think we've seen this weekend. Wickens goes down into BC. Mooney gets the legs in the way, comes back to the goal, throws it down, and Wickens and Parneville does well there. This one floating down, blocked at B.
Low scoring game.
We've had, I think, two of the last 3 games have been very low scoring. As Parneville gets this off his knees, but Wickens there in time to get it. And she'll just do a little slow roll into the A corner. Doesn't always have to be fast if it can confuse the opposition. Why not? Wickens just gets us on her legs. Parneville picks it up and BC throws it down to B. And at the moment, just no way past Sinead Mooney. Brittany Watson gets up towards the 6 metre line. Let's go through. And it's scored. 2-0 Victoria in the AB corner. The AB place of the goal, 9 metres long. And big block there from Hayward, sorry, not Saunders. Saunders is in the other game, Callum Saunders, the other Victoria game. Bit of a falcon there to Parneville. Come off the head.
Wake him up with that. Teach him it.
Maybe that's what I need too, Troy.
Especially after letting that last goal underneath him. You're a bit tired, are you?
Yeah, getting that way, mate.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's only middle of the comp, so long way to still down a bit to go. This one from Wickens and Victoria. Good blocking there from Hayward. He'll whip it into the left corner, but can't get past Wickens. And that's a great save. Almost an own goal.
Was it a power missed that? Did they try and pass it?
They tried to pass it, and Sean managed to get it off just off the line.
Sometimes
you did actually pick it up in the camera.
Did I? Yeah,
yep, no, you did get it.
Sometimes less experienced teams, their communication's not so good.
No, especially if they don't train often.
Yeah. More together.
You see it quite a bit with the Victorian teams. They pretty much know where each other are without even saying a word.
Well, this ABS, these three on court, one's from Auckland, one's from Christchurch, and one's from Hamilton. So even though they're ABSRC, they're sort of, they probably wouldn't.
NZSRC almost. Auckland Blind Sport and Recreation Club.
Yeah.
This one's rolled down into Palmerston. He gets straight back to his feet, whips it round to the A pocket, blocked there by Hayward. He'll go down court and Palmerston with a good block, and it's out of court. Troy, who was national champion last year? Because I know Victoria won the tournament.
Yeah, good question. I'm not sure.
Was it Titans or Toa? Actually, I don't think it was Toa. But
Well, I'm not sure actually. I don't think it was Toa. I thought it might have been ABSRC, but I'm not
Actually,
sure.
I think it was ABSRC, to be honest, in the elite. That lost to Victoria in the final, but can't have one country punching the other country's national title. So this one's what, down to
34 seconds to go.
BC, 34 seconds left. Thanks, Troy. I'd actually forgotten almost about the time. Still 2-0 in this first half.
Throw it out. That's not much use.
I did love Mike Law's comment about a penalty that Gary took in your guys' game. Said something. Mike goes, "Poor Gary, 9 metres is too small." Straight down the line, and I don't think it was even close, unfortunately.
You're never going to score if you don't get it on court.
No, as this one's up, blocked by B.
There we go.
Wickens gets it, and
Half time.
it is half time here in the open game, grade game between ABSRC Kahurangi. They're trailing 2-0 against Victoria. We'll be back shortly. Second half action coming from Queen Elizabeth College. Alright, welcome back. Second half action in this open grade game. Or do you want me to lower that again?
Yes, please.
Yep. Got Clarissa behind camera for me when I get it to her height. Is that great for you? There we go. And it is Victoria leading 2-0 against ABSRC. And this one's flicked out to the C pocket to start the second half. And this one blocked by Palmville.
Got some help.
It got some help from Kalissa, yep. Trying to find my words amongst everything else as it's been blocked out on the left.
Is it rain, is it?
It is rain. It's try one of those things when I talk about goalball, I go, how does a indoor sport get held up by the weather outside?
Yeah.
Rain becomes too loud and has to stop play. Seen that in the first tournament it did. So this one's saved in the...
It's the same for both teams, so if it's short-term bursts, we'd stop the game, but if it goes on for too long, I think we'd just
have to stick it up.
and it's the same, like I said, it's the same for both teams. You can't do much about the rain.
This is blocked at B, I believe. In that final we had a few, in the invitational tournament we had about 5 stoppages.
Yeah, well, it got pretty heavy. Yeah.
On a tin roof as well at Homai.
Well, I actually didn't hear it down there, so I wonder if it's a bit more insulated or something.
Well, we're up top, so
yeah, a bit closer, I guess.
yeah,
So unless it just started to rain as I came up.
it pretty much did. Yeah,
Right.
Hayward has it in his left pocket, and it's a referee's timeout. Was it a substitution? No.
I think they're fixing the court up.
Okay, no, they are fixing the court. Alright, it's the ball back with Lachlan Hayward in his left-hand corner. He's going to roll this along and almost the first goal. Yes, it is. First goal of the second half. Up and over Palmville and beat Sean Edwards as well, and it's 3-0 Victoria lead. 8 minutes 42 left in this game. And this is bundled out on the C side of the court. Good save in here from Mooney. Working well with Hayward. Sorry, no, that's Brock Carter wearing one. Edwards on the left-hand side of the court. Goes down to B. Carter does well with the block in the legs. And Hayward's return straight to Palmville. Kalissa, you're doing an amazing job, thank you.
Do you want a stall or something? Are you right?
As this one's blocked at B.
Are you right standing right there?
No.
Going to try a stall.
And ball over halfway, as Kalissa's probably just going to get a bit more height.
How about?
I can lower it some more though.
Oh, that might be easier.
Yep.
Are you happy like that?
I'm fine.
You're
You
fine?
sure? Okay.
Because we could lower it down.
As Wickens into the left corner. And it's been blocked out by Carter.
Yes.
Slime.
Is that your slime?
Yes.
Oh,
Cool.
Thought you meant actually literally on the window, not the, not that Calissa had something as
Timeout,
might be a
ABSRC.
timeout here for ABSRC, although
They love calling me timeouts.
wasn't called, was it?
I think it was.
Oh, no, it has been now. Yes, Kahurangi, the president
President, yep.
of Goalball New Zealand, also the coach for ABSRC. Another one that at least lives in Auckland.
Yep. But she used to live in Palmerston.
Yeah, she said she studied down at Massey here for 5 years.
I think she's from Taranaki.
And mind you can watch these games back as often as you like, folks. You can actually watch them back while you're watching live. There'll be a highlights package posted at some point soon, hopefully, when I get my A into G about other stuff. Posted to Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page. If you search Bev's Broadcasting official, it's the little avatar. The guy that's refereeing rugby union, that's me. The Bev's Broadcasting profile. And ABSRC to get us back underway through Palmville. He goes to AB. Good block in here from the Victorians. Brock Carter trying to plug the B corner, the C corner, sorry. B doesn't have a corner because it's in the middle. Palmville bounces it through and gets it across court, but it's out a couple of metres short of the posts. Hayward, right arm from the corner. And a block coming in, and I tell you what, that is lucky from ABSRC. Wickens and Edwards doing well to defend. And how it goes? Is that a 10-second, Troy?
It might be, I'm not sure. I missed.
I definitely heard the squeak.
They might decline it a little bit. Oh, I don't know. It was probably pretty close to 10 seconds of it.
How does the 10-second rule work? Sorry,
So from when it hits someone on your team, that 10-second clock, the clock starts, and you have to get rid of it.
over halfway.
Yeah, it has to go over halfway before the 10 seconds is up. It is a penalty. IB's defending.
Wickens, and looks as though Brock Carter will have the ball in her right corner. Wickens in the B slot, comes across, stops it brilliantly, blocks it well. I reckon probably the percentage of penalty throws as being successful is probably about 40%. It hasn't been a lot converted in the almost 2 full days that we've had of competition here. Queen Elizabeth College in Palmerston North, Aotearoa, New Zealand, Matariki weekend. This one's bundled down. Palmville gets the body in the way. Isaac, what jersey are you wearing today?
Oh, it's not blind tennis.
It's what, sorry?
Blind tennis.
Oh, blind tennis. As I say, you're wearing GWS Giants yesterday, so almost as good as me with all my sporting shirts. This time Hayward down to Wickens in the left-hand corner. Places herself well there. Wickens, nice little throw. As that rain gets a bit heavier. Good stop there by Palmville. Edwards this time from AB. Blocked there from Mooney. And a timeout called.
I think it was Victoria.
Yeah, I was going to say the way Victoria just rushed on court there. They've called a timeout. 5:49 left in this one. Victoria 3 leading ABSRC Kahurangi 0. Big thanks to the tournament sponsors, Rapid Response Team over here with their barbecue, making some good meals, the cake slices as well, along with Subway Rangatiki Street. And also the big thanks to supporters, capacity and capability funding for disabled people in Mid-Central, as well as Blind and Low Vision New Zealand. Said it a million times, I'll say it a million more. Organisations and tournaments like this just can't run without the support of local businesses. Calissa, it's probably your one mistake that you've made, so don't be so hard on yourself. Up there by Carter. Swings it down to B. Edwards up to the task there. He whips it into B, and Mooney gets her body in the way and blocks it out. Lachlan Hayward in his left corner. He's going to whip it across to C. Edwards finally manages to get the ball. And he'll whip it in into the left, into AB as well, and blocked out. Edwards in the left corner goes the other side of the court and blocked out by Hayward. Substitutions as Sinead Mooney coming off the court and will make way for Brittany Watson. Quiet night in tonight, is it, Troy?
Yep.
Nothing on in the tournament schedule.
Right.
Oh, where is the after party tomorrow?
I think it's called the Willow Bank, which is sort of on the way to the airport or where you're staying.
Oh, handy.
Yeah.
Watson, first action for a while in this game. Finds Pavriel. He whips it down to AB. Good block in there from Hayward and Carter.
Last time they had this combination, Victoria, they let in a few goals.
Oh, Troy, you can call yourself the a good commentator now. I always say, you know, can't call yourself a true commentator unless you put the jinx in there. And it worked well for Victoria at that time.
I reckon ABSRC might score a few of these guys with just this setup they've got.
Oh, the open side is undefeated from 3 games. Sitting top of the table in the open grade. Spanville takes it at AB. He's going to whip it through to the C corner, but well out. And a referee's time. Shoelaces, I think it's about the 4th time today. Someone's had issues.
He needs new shoes.
Oh, so do I, Calissa, yeah. I always say to people, you know, people tell me when my shoelaces are undone. I go, tell me when they're done up. It saves a lot of time. 4:07 left in the second half. Carter whips it through into B. Palmerston there to meet it. Blocked it. BC, sorry. Is Watson. Whips it down. Do apologise, those marks you can see on the glass are actually on the, I think on the outside. Yes, this is thrown out by ABSRC or Kahurangi.
What does Kahurangi mean? Do you know?
I thought I looked it up, but it's gone completely out of my head.
Time out, ABSRC.
And ABSRC calling for a timeout here. 3 minutes 32 left. It's Victoria 4, Kahurangi.
I'm going to go because I've got a
His timeout is finished. And the ball with Edwards. He's trying to find that C corner and can't. There with Watson. Tries to use the angle of the court, but it's been blocked out now. Edwards in the left-hand corner. Gets it up and over! And Kahurangi's first goal comes through Sean Edwards. It's 4-1. Keeps him in a bit of a sniff. 3 minutes 10 left. This time blocked by Wickens in the A corner. Blocked at B by Hayward. Gives it to Watson. And, brilliant save there from Edwards. Pineville had gone the wrong way originally. Ball has travelled out. Watson goes through to C. Edwards, though, up to the task. Palmerston finding Hayward at B, and he's blocked it out. 2:08 left on the clock. So he bounces through. Palmerston there at B, solid. And this time trying to plug the C corner and can't. Congratulations to Melville Women's Rugby team, who have won the Waikato Women's Premiership earlier today, or just completed, sorry. It's actually it's one of a few games that I could have done, few games of rugby I could have done across the Motu being Land and Te. As Carter gives the ball, Carter gets the ball from Watson. This one tries to plug AB. Panville has it. He's into the right corner, but he throws it out just over the halfway line. And on the outside, not too much of a deterrent at the moment, as Watson comes across diagonally. Panville gets it at BC. Time ticking away, 1:16. And second goal for ABSRC Kahurangi. And they're within a sniff now. It's 4-2. Minute 12 on the clock. It's well delivered in the C corner. Unfortunately, Watson just dives over the top of it. And a violation, high ball, I think, being called, is it? Yeah, against Brittany Watson. She's going to set up in the B position. And it's Edwards to throw. Edwards on the left. Watson in the middle. Watson goes left. Ball goes right. And we have a 1-point ball game. It is 4-3. We had a humdinger earlier. Now we're having another one. Very late comeback from ABSRC Kahurangi, and no surprise, timeout is called with 1 minute and 4 seconds left. Bit of refreshments, as well as the floor being wiped as well. 15-second call coming in from Chris Orr. Ball with Watson, with Carter. She whips it across to C, well blocked out. Inside a minute now. This one ripped across from Wickens. Hayward has it at AB. Panville suffocates the ball this time. Ensures the ball doesn't go past him. And throws the ball out in the A corner. 38 seconds left in this game. Still haven't had a draw in this tournament. We've had a couple of one-pointers. What's going to happen next in this last 30 seconds? Panville suffocates it. And a timeout called by Kahurangi's coach, Kelly Dore. Fifteen-second call. There's 28 seconds left. Victoria 4, ABSRC Kahurangi 3. Victoria undefeated so far. Haven't dropped a game. And the ball from Kahurangi finds the C pocket. Watson bounding it through. No way through Wickens. Solid. And defence. She goes back to the goal. Gives her a bit of time. 8 seconds left on the clock. And squirts out to the left. Well defended though. And that is full time. Another ripper of a match. Victoria 4, ABSRC Kahurangi 3. And what was an entertaining match. Big thanks to Troy and Kalissa, who was able to do camera for me in that one. And we'll have another game coming up in the next 10 minutes.
I'll be back.
You'll be back. Thank you very much, Kalissa. I will see you shortly.
You owe me a beer in 4 years.
No, yeah, well, that's 4 years, mate. It's a long way off. Next game on the calendar, it is ABSRC Homai taking on Titans in the round 2 elite competition. Back shortly for that one.
I can never switch that. Alright, let's go on.
Yep. All right, welcome back to Queen Elizabeth College here in Palmerston North. It's an elite game between Titans and ABSRC Homai. Both blue teams. A good block there from Tox, Stephen Rawari. Gives it off to Charlie Tahori, and blocked there by Annie Pisamino. She'll go after the ball, but it's over halfway. So it'll go back to Homai. Homai, the new home of New Zealand Blind and Low Vision in the south of Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. This is blocked in A. All sorts of stuff happening around us at the moment. Kalissa's back on the camera. Tahori blocks at A. He's going to whip it across court, and well blocked by Paiho Solomon. He's got it in his right pocket there. Does a swivel, couple of bounce passes, and well hung on to there by Tahori. And ball is out.
Oh, it's still on.
Away you go.
Yeah.
You have to introduce yourself first.
My name's Aquarius the Third. I'm from Britain. I am actually Australian and half British.
Yeah.
My name's Ashlyn Grinham and I am from Palmerston North.
There you go.
And how am I gonna watch? There was
And-
just a goal.
Yeah, who scored it?
Titans just scored a goal.
You don't actually need to talk into it. I'm talking back here, fine. So Titans with a 1-0 lead.
And we got Charlie with the ball.
Oh, sorry, Ants.
Nice underarm. Hamish has a good block for Titan.
And she's got the ball. Shot Hamish.
Nice underarm. Cross court from Hamish. Helps.
Hamish just got the ball out and the referee whistled out.
Oh, you were doing a bit of that earlier, weren't you?
Yeah.
Bad boy. I don't like it.
And Naki with a cross court blocked by Hamish for Titans. A cross court again, straight out.
Alright, here's 20 for bloody whistle.
So, Ants, you've joined me up here. Can't miss you in your bright fluoro yellow Achilles jacket.
Yep.
What is Achilles?
So Achilles is an organisation. It's international, and its whole purpose is to get people with disabilities or disabled people out into mainstream running and walking events.
Ambulatory people?
Sorry?
Ambulatory
Doesn't really matter.
No?
Yeah, any impairment, Achilles will work with you. It's
Yep.
all about just moving forward with Achilles. So we have some people that walk, some people that run, and then we've got wheelchair users and hand
Titans
crankers
just
in
blocked
Auckland
the
as well.
ball.
Nice.
So for me, Achilles is a really good way to get into those events safely. So I have a mobility impairment. So I take a guide to stop other runners and walkers bumping into me and my assistance dog.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. For other people, such as
As
the
simple as
guys.
it sounds.
Yeah. But when you've got 10,000 people there, it becomes a big safety issue for me.
Sure.
Yeah. And for those who are visually impaired, their guides help them kind of see the road, figure out where they're going. And move other runners out of their way, because being blind, they can't see other people and they run into them.
Funny that.
Yep. Great game going down between Titans and Auckland Homai. We've had Pai with a nice underarm up court. Tooks and Naki are having a bit of a korero. Naki with a big overarm round the discus into the back of the net from Hamish. So it's 1-1. Hamish is putting through, underarm to the centre, blocked by Tooks.
The teams are tied.
Yep. Tooks is handing off to Charlie. Charlie's doing an underarm bowl, blocked by Hamish, across court to Pai. Pai has picked it up. He's getting his orientation. He's done a discus throw down court, blocked by Tooks, who's passing off again to Charlie. On the right hand wing, another big underarm bowl, blocked by Annie. Ball is rolling forward, they're chasing, and it's over. What I love about Achilles though, Bev, is it's for any impairment, so we have those who are blind, those who are deaf, people who are ambulatory, some that aren't, and we got some with things like autism and
Don't start me about those people that are on the spectrum,
Oh,
I tell you.
I know.
People who are deaf won't be able to play this.
No, they can't play this, but Achilles is an organisation that gets everybody out running and walking.
Titans just with another goal there.
Oh, I missed another goal from Titans. Who was that? Was that
No, I was expecting you to tell me. Sorry, Ant.
Oh,
Titans have 2, ABSRC has 1.
another good block by Annie in centre. Passing off to Pai, who just does a very soft throw across court. We've had one of the Australians who's probably not going to play again this weekend, Bev.
Is that Brittany, is it?
Yeah, she smashed her ankle as she was taking a penalty.
Yeah, I was going to say she didn't look very comfortable. I thought you were still down with her, and then all of a sudden you opened my shoulder.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. She got really
So how does somebody get involved in Achilles?
Well, so there's 17 clubs in New Zealand, 17 chapters. If you get on achilles.org.nz, you can sign up to Achilles and get in touch with your local chapter. Here in the Manawatu, we meet on a Tuesday evening at Hardy Park. On a Tuesday night at 5:30, and we go for a bit of a hikoi or a run. And then we're regular features at Parkrun Palmy on a Saturday morning.
Awesome. And Parafed Manawatu would be able to help you as well?
Oh yeah, Parafed will be able to send you our way.
Awesome to hear.
Same with the wheelchair rugby guys.
No,
and the basketball crew.
They just the rugby guys are just as bad as the ones on the spectrum. I can tell you that much.
Oh yeah. At least the guys on the spectrum don't have caps, but yeah.
I should explain. I'm on the spectrum, and I've been involved in wheelchair rugby for 14 years, so I do know Brendan Uncles and Nat Manville, and yes.
Yeah, see, I go back a little bit further with Neil Cudby.
Cuddles.
Yeah.
Cuddles. Yeah.
And Pat Edmonds and all those boys.
Yeah. Dan.
Dan Buckley.
Buckingham.
Yep.
Originally from the Manawatu.
Oh, Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis Palmer, the original host of Attitude.
Yep. Yeah, people forget that I injured myself over 20 years ago, so I've been kind of hanging around these spaces for a while.
Yeah, fair enough. I was trying to be kind. I thought you were a lot younger, you see.
Oh, no. I fool people. And we got a penalty. Hamish was a big wind up with the underarm and just shy of the corner. Charlie had that pretty well covered though, didn't he?
Was that a goal?
No, it just missed. It looks like we're about to have a substitution. Not quite yet. Tooks has the ball. He's doing a nice underarm bowl. Central, blocked by Pai. Handed off to Hamish, who has another underarm bowl. Blocked out by Charles. And we do have that timeout.
So how many goalball events have you turned up to over many years, you keep saying?
Goalball's a new one for me. I've been involved in wheelchair basketball, wheelchair rugby, athletics, But I got a call earlier this year going, "Hey Ants, you've done coaching and reffing and stuff before. We need some more refs for goalball in at this time."
Yep.
And me being the mug I am, I went, "Yeah, sure, I don't mind learning another set of rules."
Apparently there's a 2-letter word in the English dictionary. I don't know what it is either, but it's an N and an O.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've got really no idea. Wouldn't have a clue. I'm a bit the same.
We got Charlie about to put in when there's 3:37 left on the clock. Nice block by Kai, who does another underarm central, picked up by Tooks. And across to the left hand wing with Naki. Straight down the line with an underarm, blocked by Pai, picked up by Annie, back to Pai. He's lining up at a big discus throw, cross court, blocked by Tooks.
I love that you call it a discus throw, because I was trying to think of a better way to describe it, but it basically is a full circle discus.
Yeah, wind up. Yep.
Yep.
Another big underarm by Hamish, blocked up by Tooks. Handed off to Charlie, who's bowling it down the right hand line. Oh, picked up by Annie in the centre. And that has been blocked out. What's that? Well, it's for anybody that wants to listen, really. Learn a little bit more about the game.
I mean, if you know someone who's hard of hearing, you can put the closed captions on.
Yep.
Especially on Facebook. I mean, I no longer really do much on Facebook, but sometimes the captions on there can be very interesting, and that's not anywhere near what I said, but...
yeah, we've had some interesting translations of Māori with some of the auto-generated captions.
Yeah.
I don't like our accent too much. And Hamish has it in the left hand, and away he goes cross court, blocked out by Naki. Naki's about to put in from their left wing. Oh, they're doing this sneaky. So one of the things that you may not be aware of if you're sighted is why people are doing those sneaky around the back kind of sneakies. And that's to try and disguise the sound of the ball. And that's where some of the tactics of goalball come in, because if you can disguise that sound of the ball, hopefully you can stick it somewhere that the other players aren't.
Well, that's generally a good idea, because then you should hopefully get it in the back of the net.
Well, you hope so. We've almost had a few. Well, we have had some own goals today, haven't we?
We've had 2, I think. Warwick does a very good job of getting out of the way of that one.
Because let me tell you, Bevan, that ball is not soft.
Oh no, I've played one game as we've got.
You silly person.
I know. We've got an equipment check coming on here.
Yep.
I had.
So Shades check, and they've got the towels out.
I had played one game, turned up the next day, and I go, I'm really sorry to ask such a personal question. Is it usual for your bum to hurt?
Getting up and down off the ground.
That's all they did was laugh.
Yeah.
All they did was laugh.
I did have to feel sorry for one of the boys at training on Sunday when he took 5 straight shots to the box.
Ooh. Yep. Well, the worst injury story I have, I was playing cricket, over-bodied cricket in Auckland. Player I was
winding up. Big underarm straight down the left-hand side, blocked out by Charlie.
Player I was batting with got hit in a particular area.
Yep.
He carried on batting after rubbing it off, basically. I broke my ankle.
Oh, Bevan!
Limped off. I turned up to...
And Hamish is trying to take out the officials once again.
I'll tell you what, this is my 3rd tournament, and he's hit my laptop in both. And I've told him, come on, try do it now.
Yep.
You know, it would take some doing. I limped off with a broken ankle. As this one's up and over.
Beautiful goal from Naki. That was a deflection of Annie.
And it's 3-1.
So it's 3-2. No, 2-2.
2-2, sorry. We'll get there at some point.
Maybe.
Yes,
we were blind as well, Bev, how we're talking about the score. Oh, Beautiful save by Naki. Straight back across. Blocked out by Hamish.
You know, I turned up after Christmas because this is right on Christmas. Just to, tell everyone I was okay. It said, "Is Joey okay? Ruptured."
Ooh, not good.
And here's me limping off with a broken ankle, and he's ruptured a certain part of the male body. But he was still playing 3 months later, you know.
Oh, if he's still playing, he must be alright.
Yeah, but I felt like a complete wimp.
And a big wind-up discus by Pie, blocked by Tooks. Nucky was right there. Nucky has taken the ball off Tooks. Wind up under, whoa. Something stopped there. Not quite sure why we had a time. Oh, the clock's still running. We might be having issues with the clock soon. Well, Nucky, it helps if you bowl it in the court to start with.
It does. It can help.
Helps retain possession of the ball, usually.
Well, Michael Law has just commented and gone, you'll notice Hamish throws flat right hand and bounces with his left.
Yeah.
I never picked that up, but makes sense. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Michael.
Have
Is
you
that
met?
Michael Law from Pominui?
He's part of Old Spice.
Oh, that Michael Law.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, how's it going? We're missing your ghost ball.
He's had a few comments today. It's probably because I said yesterday it took him a while to warm up in the comments.
Yeah, yep. We are missing that ghost ball, though. And Hamish is ready with a big wind up. Nucky is defending a penalty. Big underarm, down the wing, and scored. So Titans 3, Homai 2.
Titans is in the lead.
And we've got 34 seconds left of this half.
Is this the first or second half?
First
Big wind
half.
up by Charlie, blocked by Hamish. Hamish is with the ball, underarm bowl, blocked by Tooks. Tooks has it, handing off to Nucky. Nucky with a big underarm cross court, blocked by Annie, going forward. And that was the ball over.
Must also say big thanks to Kalissa who's doing our camera work.
Awesome, thanks Kalissa. Yeah, so this is my first tournament, Bevan. Learning how to referee while I'm here. So that's been another interesting learning.
Well, the biggest thing is, are you enjoying yourself?
I am enjoying myself. This kind of, and it's a timeout.
No, sorry, it's half
Oh,
time.
it's half time.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
That's all good.
Alright, it is half time
Time.
here in the elite grade, round 2. I think it's game 4 in round 2. ABSRC
Homai 2.
trailing Titans 3. We'll be back shortly. Second half action at Queen Elizabeth College here in Palmerston North.
And here we go with the second half. Big underarm by Charlie, that's blocked out by Hamish. Hamish is winding up with an cross-court underarm, straight out. Naki gets the put in from the left-hand wing for ABSRC. Big wind-up, underarm, bowl, cross-court, out. Hamish is putting in on the left-hand wing. Titans, big cross-court underarm that's straight out. I'm not keeping it in well so far for this half bit.
No, it's a bit inaccurate throws, but it is a bit harder when you can't see what you're doing. So.
Yeah! Oh, nice save by Titans. That was getting a bit swirly. Hamish has put it underarm, and it's blocked out by Tooks. Charlie has the next put in.
Yeah, Charlie's got the next
Yeah, big discus wind up.
Ooh.
Blocked out by blocked by Hamish. Not blocked out. He's managed to retain the ball. Big underarm cross court blocked out by Tooks.
Oh, yeah, I missed that.
Back with Charlie. Charlie does the big underarm. Blocked by Eddie. Hamish is put in on the left hand wing for Titans. Big underarm into the middle of the court where it's blocked by Tooks. Rolling, Naki's picked it up. Underarm. Over into the corner, blocked by Hamish. Hamish is winding up. Underarm by Hamish, blocked by Tooks. Up it goes. Retained by Charlie. Charlie has the ball. Wind up, underarm cross court, blocked by Annie. Pass to Pi. Pi has orientated himself on the right hand wing. Big discus throw into the centre of the court, blocked by Tooks. Tooks has found it. He's holding on to it. Underarm bowl down the middle of the court, blocked by Hamish. Got a bit squirrely there. Hamish has got the ball, wind up, underarm with a bit of a bounce. Blocked by Tooks.
I reckon that was with his right arm too. I thought Mike said he only does it with his left.
There was a big wind up by by Naki. Hamish was put in. And these games seem to go real quick when you're reffing, eh? I've discovered.
It doesn't take too long, yeah.
Couple of nice cross courts between Naki and Hamish. Naki's just slowing the ball down a little bit. Fired across our court underarm. Blocked by Annie, then picked up by Hamish, who's biffed it back down the cross court. Naki's picked it up. Oh, they're doing the sneaky with Charlie. Charlie's been a little bit quiet. He's tried to biff it straight down the line. Blocked by Pi, who returns it down the line, but it's out. Naki's picked it up for the next put in. From the left hand wing. Wind up. Big discus throw. Cross court and out. Put in by Hamish. So Hamish has his big left arm wind up this time. Blocked by Tooks and Charlie. Charlie's picking it up. Orientating himself to the goal. Finding his corner. Big wind up to the underarm and scored. Straight between Annie and Pi.
Well, tied game now.
Tied game 3-all. We got about just over 7 minutes to go. Pi with a big discus wind up down the line. Blocked by Naki. Picked it up. Blocked by Pi.
We've had some very tense games today, actually. There's been some great competition.
And not too many injuries yet. Shame to see one of the Victorians potentially out for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, and Brittany Watson's a very good player as well.
She is brilliant. And Pi with another big wind up. Down the middle of the court, picked up by Tooks. Brittany, very good player. Unfortunate to see her damage that ankle in one of the penalties. Picked up by Annie. Handed off to Hamish, who winds up with the right hand underarm. Blocked by Naki. Naki just figuring out where he is on the court. Oh, and he tripped over his own player. And I may need to go do
Yep.
neutral again.
Well, you go, because that doesn't look very
I
clean.
am heading down.
Naki Bula LZI is tripped over the ankle of Charlie Tahori for ABSRC Homai. And because it was a high ball, sorry, it's a penalty. Tahana straight into LZE, and he's stopped it. Brute cold. Cold as it is up here in the top part of the Queen Elizabeth College gym. This one floated through, stopped. Yeah, well, I was going to say, I expected maybe him to have some issues, as this one's blocked by
Tux, was it?
no, Tux. It's come off Tux and then it's off Charlie.
Oh, yep. And we got Charlie putting in with the underarm. Big bowl down the court. Blocked by Hamish. Pinballed off Pie. Picked up again by Hamish. Put it down the other end. Collected by Charlie. And we've got a timeout. So good to see that Naki was just straight back up and at it.
Yeah, although had some good exercise going down those stairs, I heard.
Yeah. Getting up them is a bit slower.
Yes, I found that too with the torn calf muscle.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer not being able to feel my feet. Makes things a little bit more difficult.
So I think Mr. Deeds is on tomorrow night on TV. And of course, there's that great scene, his foot as black as anything, and tells the butler to whack the hell out of it.
Yep.
And then sticks the pole through it, and
yeah, well, I had one of my students go, "Oh, really?" and stomp on it one day. It's like, yeah, no, I still can't feel it.
sorry, did you do anything?
It's like people have asked me why I'm wearing knee pads to do the court maintenance, but otherwise I just go home with massive bruises because I can't feel them when I smash them on the court.
Understandable.
Oh, that was a nice attempt by Charlie. Blocked out by Annie, picked up by Pie, who is doing a big discus wind up. Straight down the middle of the court. Off Tux to Naki. Naki's picked it up. He's winding up with a big underarm cross court, and that is out. Dropped in for Hamish, who is doing the left hand underarm. Blocked by Tux. Oh, we got a
Ref's done
equipment.
that, yep. So what is the referee doing in these? Like, what are they looking for? And
So the things that we're looking for is to make sure that nobody's playing with their shades, because if they move their shades, they can potentially a little pinprick of light
light that
somewhere.
nobody else has, yep.
Yeah, and that means they can orientate themselves on the court. So we're making sure nobody's playing with their shades. We're looking to make sure the ball stays in the court.
And we're looking for the shoelaces.
Yeah, we're looking to make sure that the shoelaces
I think
are
there's
tied
been
up.
4 stoppages for shoelaces today.
Yep, and we've had a few shade stoppages today, more than we had
That's
yesterday.
quite common though.
Yep.
Yeah.
The odd ball to the face happens in ball.
Nothing.
Nice bowl down the right hand side by Charlie. Hamish has biffed it back to him. Up it goes and over the back of Charlie for a goal.
Nothing wrong with
Items
the.
for Homai 3.
Sorry, nothing wrong with a good falcon though. I know somebody in wheelchair rugby loves the falcon.
Yep. Oh, blocked over. And I have never seen a goal ball stuck in the air conditioning vent like it did just then.
Oh, no, I
Else
didn't
had to
see
come
it.
And smack it out.
Wait, what?
The ball got stuck in the little air conditioning vent at the back of the hall there. Hamish has the ball for a put it on the left. He's using his left hand with the ball. Tux has blocked it. Charlie's blocked it again. And it's out. That almost was deflected into the goal, that one.
I need a what?
Just under 5 minutes to play in this one. 2 more matches left on day 2.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be riffing again soon.
Oh, that's all right.
Yep, thoroughly enjoyed it. Lots of learning to do.
What did you name?
I'm not sure.
If it's listed in, maybe I might be there. 'Cause sometimes.
And another good block by Annie.
What's the time?
The time is
20 to 4.
20 to 4. So we've still got a few
Local
games.
time.
Yep. And Nucky's got it again on the left hand side for Homai. Cross court bowl, blocked by Hamish.
4 minutes 26 left.
Thank you, no.
So for those that haven't seen Goalball a lot, you know, we've the way the players orientate themselves is we've got some 3mm string under those tapes that are on the floor. They're put in specific places so the players can feel where they are on the court.
But in practices, it's just. normal.
Sometimes it's a little bit different for practices, but because we're a competition, we have the full court laid out with string.
This is the first ever tournament in.
Oh, and there's another goal for the Titans. Titans 5, Homai 3, 4 minutes 5 seconds to go on the clock.
This is the first.
There's
ever
trouble.
tournament.
Hello.
Go
And
do
I
what you
will
need
see
to
you
do.
later again,
Ants,
Bevan.
thank you very much.
It's all good.
Is Naki Bowler. Is it a knocks it out just over halfway. 5-3 the Titans lead against ABSRC Homai, and this one's ripped across court and it's out. And sorry, the video's actually frozen, so we'll reset in a second. This is a block at B. Paiho Solomon gets it up and great save there by Nucky Buller. As it he
Titans are in the lead.
by
Titans are in the lead by 5. And ABSRC Homai has 3.
5-3 as Nucky Buller comes off the court and Patrick Sherwood comes on in the number 3 jersey.
The game has just started again.
I don't know about Charlie loving his timeouts. To be fair, Michael, a lot of the timeouts have come from substitutions have come from Homai's coach Kalidore. He's also the president of Goalball New Zealand. This one's flicked through, blocked at B by Tox, and might just make over halfway. It does, so Titans will get the ball back. They currently sit top of the table. This one's whipped through. Good block there in the A corner from Sherwood. There with Solomon in his right pocket. Discus throw. Good block there from Charlie. Tohori. Another block there from Pessamino. Had a bit of a quieter game, Pessamino, than normal. So this one's right down from and blocked out on the A side of Homai. 2 minutes 34 left. Still the 2-goal advantage. This is blocked by Pessamino in the B position.
Will Titans win this round, or will ABSRC Homai catch up to them?
What do you think? Don't know? Okay.
I think Titans might win.
No, fair enough. It's Homai with the ball. Sherwood in his right pocket. Gets it through. Through B and C. And it's another goal. And it's now 5-4. 1-goal advantage.
But Titans is still in the lead.
Yeah, only by one now. 2 minutes 16 left in this match. This one down court. Tahori gets it, and now ABSRC Homai, Auckland Blind Sport and Recreation Club.
Asks for a timeout. So
Excuse me, ask for the timeout. It's 5-4. Time to reset. 2 minutes and 7 seconds left in this one. A long time to go in this game.
Tomorrow is the finals.
Yes.
Can I say I'm the Goalball referee who's talking?
Well, you just said it. Sorry?
It heard me.
Yeah, would have heard you.
What? Do you have any?
Tahana and blocks it at B for Tahori. Goes back to the goal, comes in, discus throw, back to Annie Pessamino. There with Paiho, and good block there from Charlie Tahori. Comes it off to Tok, Stephen Rawari. Pessamino with another block. She manages to get it back, and
She threw it
thrown
out.
out. And Titans have called for a timeout now.
And now they are having a timeout. Referees are watching for shades.
No, I don't think they are. It's just a timeout that Titans have called.
Now they're watching for shades and shoelaces.
Oh, Troy, yes, they are in the middle of court there. Warwick and Troy doing the jobs there.
15 seconds left. Referees have gone back to their places.
1 minute 23 left in this game. Third to last game on day 2 here in the 2024 Goalball New Zealand Nationals.
Titans have just got the balls out.
There seems to be a stoppage in play, actually. Big thanks to the sponsors of these nationals,
They're fighting over the ball. What?
Rapid Response, who supplied lunches today. Subway Rangatiki Street, who was yesterday's lunch sponsor, and supporters. Is ball is live again, blocked by Pessamino.
Rapid relief.
Rapid Response, as it's called. Yep.
It's called rapid relief.
Oh well, my notes say Rapid Response. So okay, we'll leave it at that. Thank you to the supporters. Capacity and capability funding for disabled people in Mid Central and blind and low vision New Zealand. Yes, it's a slow throw down into the A corner.
Titans just gone.
ABSRC now calling a timeout. 49 seconds left. They trail by 1.
Talking about how they're going to win, I think.
10 minutes after the completion of this game, it will bring ABSRC. No, sorry, that's wrong. Go back to the other one. Old Spice taking on Victoria. Before we round out today's play with Mana taking on Mustangs Green.
I think they're going to be some good games at the end of the day, Bev.
Well, I mean, we've had some good days right throughout, Ants, so
Tomorrow's finals are going to be interesting.
yep, 8:30. There's still pool play to play in the elite round. ABSRC Homai take on Victoria at 8:30 New Zealand time.
Yep.
Game's continuing now.
Yep, it is live.
Yeah, but Hamish has bowled it
Hamish
across
just
court.
rolled the ball out of the court.
And we've got a substitution for Homai.
7 out and
No, it was 3 off, 7 in. So that's Patrick coming off and Nucky coming back on. Charlie with ball in hand.
he's gonna throw it and try his best to get a goal and catch up with Titans.
Very close game with less than 40 seconds left on the clock. Here goes Charlie with a big wind-up discus. Blocked by Pie right on the line.
Pie's trying
He has
to get
picked
a
it up.
goal
He
and
is
get
doing
us
a big
a
wind-up underarm. Across court. Blocked by Nucky.
7
And Auckland's
got out
making another sub.
and 3 came in.
Hang on, guys, stop talking over each other, would you? Love the enthusiasm.
And we've got Nucky in number 7 coming off, and we've got Patrick in number 3 coming back on for Homai.
Game's about to continue.
24 seconds left on the clock. Titans in the lead by 1. Homai with ball in hand.
Officials time out.
So officials time out because
The towel's out.
towels out, cleaning up the sweat from the boys.
ABSRC was about to throw, but then Titans needed a clean up on their
And
court.
here we go.
I mean,
Charlie
their
winds
goal.
up. Big underarm.
He
Out
gets
on
it
the
out of the
left-hand
court.
There you go.
Pie's got it in hand. On the right hand side, right hand wing for Titans. Big discus wind up, underarm, cross court, blocked by Charlie in centre. Charlie winds up, underarm, blocked by Annie in the centre for the Titans. Handed off to Pie. Pie slowing the ball down slightly.
And
Slower,
he gets it
underarm.
out.
Hey,
On the left hand side.
and that's full
Game
time.
is done. Titans 5, Homai 4. This is
I
making
knew
the round
Titans
robin
was
really
gonna
close.
Hey.
win.
Hang on. What have I asked you to do, please?
Sorry, I knew Titans was gonna win,
Yes, you did say Titans are going to win.
and I was right.
We'll be back in 10 minutes, folks.
Oh, it looks like we've actually got 2 seconds left on the
T-
clock.
oh, called that early.
I did. Under it goes, across the court, blocked by Pie. There goes the
And
game.
now the game is on.
5-4 to the Titans. This is going to make the round robin a bit closer tomorrow.
Yep, well, that is it for the third to last game here on day 2. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Old Spice taking on Victoria in the elite competition. Alright, welcome back. Penultimate game of 2024 Goalball New Zealand Nationals, Day 2. We have an elite game between Old Spice and Victoria. Victoria playing left to right in their blue, Old Spice and their maroon right to left. And I have someone else helping in commentary for this one.
Ashlyn Grinham.
Ashlyn, yeah, son of Mark who plays for Mustangs Green.
I'm his coach.
Oh, the coach, oh is that why? Well, if you're going to commentate, Ashlyn, you need to pay attention.
Okay. What's all of their names?
Yeah.
So at the moment it's Dan Pritchard with the ball. He flies it over to Dennis and Gary fighting for it, but they managed to save it.
Troy's in block position.
Is that a goal, Ashlyn?
Old Spice got a goal, 1-0.
Yeah, Michael Law supporting his team from afar.
Troy got the ball. He's rolling it. He got a goal.
Rollicking start here for Old Spice.
Old Spice is coming back from the other rounds.
2-0 they lead.
Now, Old Spice blocked the ball from a goal. Troy got the ball. He rolls it.
And a wonderful block.
Victoria blocks it.
What a wonderful throw for number 6.
Old Spice blocks it again. Troy got the ball. He throws it. Victoria blocked the ball out.
Yeah, that's Troy King wearing 6.
Victoria got the ball again. Victoria throws it. Old Spice blocks it again. Troy got the ball again. Gets into position. Then he throws it. He gets it out. Victoria has it again. Victoria throws it. Old Spice blocks it again.
Gary's got the ball in the number 8.
Gary got the ball, he throws it, but Victoria blocks it out.
Do apologise about the score there, folks. It is 2-0. Not the ridiculous score I'm showing.
Old Spice blocks the ball from Victoria again. Gary grabs it before it goes out. Troy throws, but Victoria blocks it.
Number 1's got the ball.
No, I believe there's been a 10-second penalty going against Old Spice. So a one-on-one situation coming up. Troy King to throw.
Troy's gonna block it, but if he fails, Victoria gets a point.
I will do that.
Troy blocks it perfectly.
What a save.
Ball's rolling out, but Victoria didn't get a goal.
No, score remains 2-0, and we've just got under 8 minutes to play in the first half here.
Troy has the ball. He throws, but Victoria blocks it. Victoria just banged into each other. Old Spice blocks the ball. Old Spice blocks it out. No, Old Spice got it out before they threw. They got it again. Old Spice just threw the ball, but Victoria blocked it.
Just top the camera down a little. Mic's off.
And now Victoria has the ball. Victoria throws it, and they get a goal.
Yeah, well they got one back half the lead. It's
2-1.
2-1. Old Spice still leading Victoria. Second last game on day 2 of the 2024
Troy
Goalball
throws,
NZ
but
Nationals.
Troy misses the goal. And Victoria threw it out. Marks the goal judge. My dad's the goal judge.
Yeah, fair enough.
Troy has the ball. Troy throws it. But doesn't get a goal yet. Victoria throws it. Doesn't get a goal either. Victoria throws. Victoria didn't get a goal because Old Spice blocked it out from getting a goal.
Gary's got the ball, number 3 from Old Spice.
He throws, but he doesn't get a goal.
What a block from number 6 in the Victoria team.
And now number 6 throws,
Ooh, nice
but
block.
doesn't get a goal. Number 3, Gary throws it, but he throws it out. So he tries again.
Number 2 in
He
the
was hoping he'd try again. Number 2 got the ball. Number 2 throws. Troy blocked it. Troy's gonna throw it. Troy throws it. Troy doesn't get a goal. Number 2 from Victoria has it now.
He throws. Oh, that's out.
And Troy blocked it out.
What a save.
Troy has the ball. He throws it, but it was blocked out by number 6 in Victoria. Number 6 throws,
Right into
but doesn't success.
Gary's got the ball in number 3.
He throws, but Victoria number 6 blocks it out. Number 2 has the ball again. He throws,
Right into the team.
and he misses the goal. Number 8 throws, but he misses the goal because number 1 blocked it. Number 1 throws, but they got it, and Victoria got a goal. They are tied right now. 2-2.
Good score from Victoria.
Gary has the ball. Feeling where he is. And he throws.
Straight in from number 1.
And now number 1 blocked it. 6 has it. And 6 froze.
Straight into Dennis. Oh, no, Dennis got it.
Gary misses it. He doesn't block it out yet,
Oh.
but he got it out by throwing backwards.
Now it's out.
Oh, Brooke has the ball. She throws,
Straight into Dennis.
misses the goal.
There's Gary up.
He made sure it didn't get blocked out. He threw backwards again.
Small little push from the bloody
Number one gets it. Number one throws,
What a throw.
but she misses. They miss the goal.
Well, Victoria's got a penalty, I think. Alright,
No.
it's timeout. Oh, timeout for Victoria.
Victoria has timeout. Trying to talk to each other and how they're going to win this round.
How long left, Ashlyn?
3 minutes 51 seconds remaining.
Cole, you're almost that close to the microphone, you might have said it yourself. Might as well have said it.
Old Spice throws, misses the goal. Number two has the ball. He throws, but he got it out. Number 8 throws, but Brooke blocks it out.
Who blocked it? How can Brooke block it when she's not on the court?
She is, see?
No, she's not.
Yeah.
Ashlyn, they aren't she's, they are he's.
One of them's a she.
No, you've got Sean, Dan, and Cal.
And then what's the old fashioned? I know Troy.
Troy, Gary,
Gary.
Dennis.
Alright. Victoria got a penalty. No. Number 2 throws.
And
Old Spice blocks it out. Is that one Gary? Is that one Dennis?
ooh. And Victoria scores from a deflection off Troy's foot.
Victoria's in the lead. Number 8 has the ball. He throws. Number 1 blocks it, and none of them blocked it out. Number 2 throws. No, number 7 throws.
Old Spice has blocked it. Dennis winds up with an underarm mid-court and scores through Sean's legs.
They're tied up right. They're tied. 3-3.
Dan with the ball on the right-hand wing for Victoria. Quick underarm blocked by Gary, who passes it off to Troy for Old Spice. On the
Troy.
left-hand wing, he winds up, underarm straight down the wing, blocked by Dan from Victoria, who winds up straight back to Troy, who blocks it. Gathers the ball.
He throws with an underarm, but he throws it out. Dan has the ball. He throws.
Blocked by Gary, who chases after it to try and retrieve it, but it's out.
The ref has the ball, throws it to the goal judge, and gives it to
Callum from Victoria, who slides across the into the centre of the court. Big underarm, bowls down the centre, blocked by Dennis, gathered by Gary.
Gary throws.
Left hand underarm, blocked by Callum, who gathers it.
He misses though.
Big wind up by Callum, cross court, blocked out by Troy.
Still tied. Troy has the ball. Does a big underarm. And
Gathered up by Dan from Victoria, who slides across to the centre of the goal. Big underarm, wind up, blocked out by Dennis. Gathered by Gary, handed off to Dennis, who is winding up. Underarm, cross court, blocked by Sean, out of court.
Dad has had the ball, passed it to Dan.
Your dad's a goal judge, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan throws.
Gathered up by Dennis,
Dennis throws.
blocked by Sean. Ball is rolling forward. That was close to a high ball. Oh, big wind up by Dan, blocked by Troy, who then retrieves it.
Troy does a big underarm. Blocked by Dan from Victoria.
Who's handed off to Callum, who puts a big underarm down the left-hand wing, blocked by Dennis. Gary goes to retrieve.
He succeeds.
But he throws it out. The goal judge has the ball.
Yeah, I think Old Spice has called time out here. Big thanks to 2024 New Zealand Goalball national sponsors, Rapid Response and Subway Ringatiki Street, as this one goes over the goal,
South.
Beautifully blocked by Gary.
and supporters, capacity and capability funding for disabled people in mid-central and blind and low vision New Zealand.
To Troy. Troy does a big underarm. Blocked by Victoria, number
And Callum has a big wind up. Bowl to the centre of the court, blocked by Gary. Out of court.
Dad passes it to Dan. Dan grabs it.
Shuffles over to centre court. Big wind up with a discus underarm, blocked by Gary. And it's half time.
now.
3-3.
We're back shortly, second half action. Old Spice 3, Victoria 3. It's penultimate game on day 2 for the 2024 Goalball New Zealand Nationals here at Queen Elizabeth College in Palmerston North.
I'm the talker.
You go.
Game's continuing. Gary through.
Good to have you tuned in, Michelle Agnew from Kirikiri Rye, Hamilton.
Number 7.
See that you and Steve are
retrieves it.
watching.
He throws. Gary blocks. Dennis throws. Blocked by Dan. Dan throws. Dennis blocks it. Gives to Gary. Gary pushes it. Dan blocks it easily. Dan throws really hard. But Gary blocks out. Game's continuing. Dennis throws. Then successfully blocks it. What's his name?
So you got Dan Pritchard, who was wearing 2. You got Sean Whiteley in 1, and Callum.
And 7.
Can't think of Callum's name now. In the other jersey for the Victoria side.
And 7. Still tied.
Callum Saunders in 7.
What's his name? I think it is Dan blocks. Dan grabs the ball. Dan throws. Blocked by Gary. Troy retrieves the ball. Blocked by number 1. Karen throws. Blocked by Dennis. Dennis throws. Blocked by, what's his name?
It was Sean Whiteley that blocked that. You watching though?
Blocked by Sean Whiteley. Gary retrieves the ball. He throws, but he threw it out. Victoria is having a timeout. Karen grabs the ball. Walks across the goal, bounces the ball, does a big underarm, but he rolls it off the court. Still tied, 3-3. Where Dennis has the ball. He throws, but Karen blocks it out. Gary has the ball. He throws. Sean Whiteley blocks. Dan has the ball. He throws. Troy blocks it. Troy does a big underarm. Dan blocks it.
And a quick underarm straight back and in between Troy and Gary for a goal.
Victoria's in the lead, 4-3.
I'll leave you commented to it.
Gary has the ball, he throws. Dan grabs the ball, passes it to Karen. Karen throws, but Dennis blocks it. And he throws it out.
Are they trying to get the
So, I think the drinks have just gone for a spill there.
Looks like it.
Karen has the ball. He throws, but Dennis blocked it. Dennis grabs the ball. He throws, but Sean blocked it. Sean does a big underarm, blocked by Troy, but Troy blocked it out. Goal judge passes it to Troy. Troy grabs it with a big underarm. Karen has the ball. He throws. Blocked by Gary. Gary does a big underarm and scores. Tied 4-4. Victoria just had a timeout. They dropped the ball.
I think I've got a tummy bug or food poisoning.
Referees are watching for shades and shoelaces.
Whose timeout is it? Sorry.
Victoria.
Victoria's timeout. I think you did say, but I wasn't paying attention. As I said, I thought you did. 5:13 left in this game, penultimate game of day 2 in the 2024 New Zealand Goalball Nationals. Big thanks to sponsors. Rangatiki Street Subway. So this one's out on the C corner. And
Judge grabs it.
Rapid Response.
Troy grabs
Ashlyn.
it again.
I was talking, mate. And supporters, Blind and Low Vision New Zealand, and capacity and capability funding for disabled people in Mid-Central. There you go, Ashlyn. Carry on.
Dennis grabs the ball off Gary. Dennis throws. Well, Karen blocks it. Sean has the ball. He does an underarm. But Gary blocks it, passing it to Troy. Troy grabs it. Does a big underarm. And he got...
That went past the goal.
Kind of. I hope it hasn't been called.
and he...
I think that was a goal.
Me too.
That was behind the goal.
Yeah, that was behind the line.
I love Michael Law's comment that the old bones are being tested at the moment.
I think they might have got a penalty.
They were unlucky. I think them behind the goal.
Oh, bro, that's cheating.
No, it's up to the referees, the way the referees see it. I think they're just checking at the moment.
The ball. He grabbed.
You're going to ask, the ref's going to ask did it go behind the line. And he probably didn't see. Oh, I could see it from here.
Yeah, but we're very elevated.
He was in the goal when he blocked it.
Dan throws. Troy blocks it out. Goal judge goes to grab it. Goal judge gives it to Troy. Troy moves back. Troy does a big underarm. Wow, Sean Whiteley blocks it out. Sean Whiteley has the ball. He throws. But Dennis blocks it. Gary grabs it, passes it to Troy. Troy throws. Sean blocks it out.
Yeah, no, it's full.
Goal judge gives it to Dan. Dan grabs it.
Old Spice could win this game.
Both teams tied.
Yeah, they do.
Dan has the ball.
Possibly they do.
He feels where he's
I
going.
think either way, it will go down to the game of the morning to decide. Victoria must be feeling the pressure. Come on, Old Spice.
He does a big underarm, but Old Spice number 2, which is Troy, blocks it. Troy throws it, but Victoria blocks it. Dan has the ball. He throws. And he scores.
Yeah, that was a bit unlucky, Ashlyn. It's just jumped up the body, rode up the arm, and
5-4.
yeah, Victoria back in front. 3 minutes 13 left.
Dennis throws. Dan blocks. Dennis blocks. Dennis throws, but what's number 6's name?
Troy King.
No, number 6.
Yeah, no, Troy King.
But that one's Troy.
Yeah, no, that's Troy Ramsey.
There's 2 Troys.
2 Troys. Almost like you have two Joshes.
Oh, shut up, man.
Oh, look, I'm taking the mickey out of my own mistake.
Sometimes.
Oh, definitely, mate, but it makes the world interesting.
Victoria
Apologies
got
about the
nothing.
video signal, sorry folks, I'll just try and fix that in a
Gary has
second.
the ball.
There's people that aren't allowed to play the game.
Is what?
People that aren't playing.
Yeah, no,
So one day you
Troy
can play.
gets Gary in position.
Are you? That's cool.
sorry folks. Yep, there we go, now we've got the video sorted.
Victoria still blocks.
Yes!
Jack's getting a little bit carried away here.
Troy King
Guys.
has the ball.
Who scored?
That was Old Spice. Well, I'm getting kicked out, sorry kids.
Dan
Kicked out.
has the ball. He does a big underarm, blocked by Gary.
My granddad had to change his last name.
Gary throws,
That's how I wanted to
blocked by Dan, but Dan blocks it out.
ages ago. I was even more.
Dan has the ball.
And then yeets it.
Dan throws,
No!
but Gary missed the block, and Dan succeeds in a goal. Dennis has the ball. He does a big underarm. And then Karen grabs it. No. Sean Whiteley grabs it. Dan throws. But he threw it out. Your camera and I'm talking. Dennis has the ball. He throws. But excuse me, can you tell her that I'm talking and she keeps saying that they yeet it, but
No, well, you guys gotta just work as a team, eh? And stop talking over each other, please.
I'm talking, she's camera. It's fair.
Still talk nicely.
Because she won't let me camera, so I won't let her.
You can work as a team.
You guys can have to take turns if you want. You can do one
No,
half.
she won't let me, so I'm not gonna let her.
Okay, well, I don't want to get in the middle. Do you feel that on?
I'm literally in the middle of the two of them.
I'm staying in the corner.
Hang on, didn't I kick you out?
Guys, Beth is, if we like here, Beth has attempted to kick me out of here. And he has failed because I am me and I do not listen to anyone.
Even yourself?
Even to myself.
Yeah.
Gold
No, I'm the
just
same.
has the ball.
1 minute 15 left in the penultimate game.
Drops. Doesn't drop it yet. Now she drops it, passes it to Troy King. Troy has it now. And then she throws it. Troy Ramsey grabs it. Troy Ramsey throws. Troy King tried to block, but it went straight out. Troy King gets the ball again. He throws. Troy Ramsey blocks it. Troy Ramsey throws. Troy King blocks. Passes it to Dan. Dan has it. Throws it out of the court.
You paid for it. These two are better than you. Both of this.
Goal judge
I'm doubling their pay.
Good. You should pay these guys.
gives it to
No,
Gary.
well, you know what 000 is, eh?
Yes, you're right.
Gary has it. Gary throws. Well, Dan blocked it. Dan goes
Yeah, I might have to watch my back.
back of the goal. He throws. Gary blocks it, passing it to Troy Ramsey. Troy Ramsey throws. Is that one Khan?
Sorry?
Is that one Khan?
Callum is 7. For
Callum has it.
Callum Saunders. Ton that's
Just has the ball. Victoria called the timeout after they scored. Victoria in the lead. Old Spice with 4, Victoria with 6. Troy King has the ball. He throws. Troy Ramsey blocks and throws it, but he threw it out of the court. Goal judge goes to grab it, passes it to Dan. Dan retrieves it, goes back to his place, and then he does a big underarm while Troy made sure it didn't go into the goal. Troy King threw it. Troy Ramsey threw it. And Troy King has the ball. He throws.
Out.
it out.
Very good commentary. You're a good videographer.
Dennis has the ball. He throws. Blocked by Victoria.
I'm just going
Calls
to check
in
something here because time's actually up on the clock.
And the time is up.
Got one more game left after this one. 10 minutes. 10-minute break before the final game here on day 2.
Don't turn it off
Which
yet.
is Mono
And
versus
I am
Mustangs
not
Green.
gonna be talking for
It
this game because I am my dad's coach.
Nah, fair enough. Yep, Mana taking on Mustangs Green.
You're going to try to coach him against my team?
Well, they need all the help they can get, right?
I'm dad's coach.
I got caught out this one. Mate.
Oh God, I can imagine you, mate.
You watch me, this is going to be a show to watch.
And that is full time. Victoria
And the
successful
game
6-4
is
against Old Spice.
over.
As I said, we'll be back in 10 minutes. Big thank you to sponsors
Don't turn it off.
Rapid Response
Victoria
and
won.
Subway Rangatiki Street. And thank you to supporters Capacity and Capability Funding for disabled people in mid-central, as well as Blind and Low Vision New Zealand.
Also,
Don't
shout out
turn it
to
off
my
yet.
Instagram.
Don't turn it off yet. Victoria wins.
Shout out for me.
Now it's off, eh?
Alright, welcome back. It is the last game of day 2 of the 2024 Goalball New Zealand Nationals. It's Mana in the orange, playing left to right, taking on Mustangz green. Playing right to left. Mana in the orange, Mustangz green in the green and black. And it's Mark Greenham to get us underway. Rolls it straight down. Donovan Van Nordwyk with the block at B. Bevan Jenkinson a bit of a spell. And first goal from Mana. First time this tournament they've hit the front. And they have the opener. It's 1-0.
I had it barricaded.
Clearly, as the ball's out here from Mustangz green. 10-minute halves instead of the 12, just to try and get through the games. Nothing planned this evening. I think I've got a few Jack Daniels waiting for me. As this one is through. Mana gets one through. It's 2-0. We've got one in the BC pocket. And it's 2-0. Big thanks to Kalissa, who's doing camera for me. Up and out. Makes it a bit easier. Now Jody Cruikshank giving it off to Donovan. Van Nordwyk, he puts it straight through. Good block there from Mark Greenham. Takes it back to his own goal. And a timeout called from Mustangz green. 2-0 and it's 8 minutes 47 left in this first half. Last game of day 2 here at Queen Elizabeth College in Palmerston North. Greenham at B. Good block there from Donovan. At BC. He fires the ball down the line. Greenham, nice block. Gets back to his feet. He sends it into the A corner. If you're new to Goalball, A is left, B is middle, C is the right, and if it's in a combination of them, it's in the middle somewhere of those two letters. Greenham goes straight down, and Donovan pulls off a good save, and he's blocked it out. Cruikshank with it. Rolls it straight down the channel. Mark Greenham blocks it at BC. Oh, Falcon comes in to play. You've missed a Falcon there, Ants.
Oh, I missed Falcon.
Yep, it was a good Falcon. If you don't know what a Falcon is, it's ball straight to the head.
Yep. We haven't had any googlies yet.
I'm learning that.
We had a few in the googlies yesterday. And Cole's put in from the left-hand wing for Mustangs. Blocked by Donovan and Mana. Underarm cross court. Out. James from Mustangs. underarm, blocked by Donovan, at mana, in the centre. Big wind up, cross court, out we go. Dropped in on the left for Cole. Cross court. And out of the 6 metre line. We've got number 4 from Mana. That's not the right
No, it's
list.
Jodie Cruikshank,
Oh, we got Jodie.
Donovan Van Nordwyk and Andrew McDonald on court at the moment.
Oh, and there goes Mustangs.
2-1.
Donovan's missing a Durban curry for this game, so be gentle, guys.
He's missing a what, sorry?
Durban
His wife's
curry.
making a Durban curry at home, yes.
Okay. Sounds like there's a story behind that one.
And Mark collected in the centre for the Mustangs. He's backing up. Underarm bowl, centre court, blocked by Donovan. Underarm to the left of court, blocked out by Cole. And Cole put it out.
Warriors versus Broncos has just kicked off. Go Media Mount Smart Stadium and I get it out all in one.
And cross court underarm, centre court, blocked by Mark of the Mustangs. He's picked it up, travelled back to centre court, bowled down. And bobbled by Mana and in the goal at the corner. 2-2. And Mana on the left, straight underarm, down the goal line, blocked out by James for the Mustangs. Underarm by James, over the line. Drop in for Mana on their left wing. Centre underarm, blocked by Mark, bobbled by Mark. Mark is scrabbling, Cole scrabbling. Cole has retrieved it, whipped it forward. Blocked by Mana South on their right hand wing. Collected. Cross court underarm, blocked by James for the Mustangs. Dropped in for James at the Mustangs. Collected by Mark, who is sneaking across the court. Underarm, down the right hand wing, and blocked out. Only I don't think it quite went over the line. Right hand put in from Mana. Blocked by Mark in the centre for Mustangs, who he backs up to the goal. Underarm bowled. Central. Blocked by Donovan for Mana. Timeout for Mana.
Yeah, it's a bit toing and froing at the moment, Ants, in this game.
Yeah, it's a bit backwards and forwards.
I'm
Not
learning
high
heaps.
scoring yet.
I'm learning heaps. Bobbled and what was it, Falcon? Not Eagle. I was going to say Eagle.
Falcon? Yeah,
Falcon, yep.
Yeah, we're really missing Dave's golf. Mike's ghost balls though.
Oh, ghost ball.
Yeah.
I think it's a very silent.
That was something I learned today,
Ghost
Lisa. It was a ghost ball.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. So Mike gets this really good spin on the ball, and it travels down the court so slowly you can't hear it. And we're just doing shades checks for
practice
some
that.
substitutions.
Are these the two teams that I managed to get a mercy against, though?
Yes.
So really?
Oh, Vern, get up the
He's been trying to
salt.
talk himself up
Where's the
today
salt?
After the two little tiny little.
Mana are just reorientating themselves to the court. Donovan has the put in from centre. Underarm. Blocked by Mark. It's going forward. Mark is scrabbling. Oh, that would have been called a high ball. He was over the line before he threw it.
Over which line there, sorry, Ants?
He was over the 6 metre line. So you have to bounce the ball within the 6 metre line of your own goal before it continues on down the
That's
court.
something else I've just learned. Stick with this one.
And that was a nice block by Mark for that penalty that was coming from, I'm not sure which player at Monday right now, but that's okay.
Oh, gee, I didn't know that. Just
Yep.
rewinding in my brain, I didn't know that.
So Mark has the ball at centre for Mustangs. Underarm central. Caught by Donovan, who puts it to the right of his wing. Out, put in for Cole for the Mustangs on their left-hand wing. And we've got a substitution. We've got Mark coming off from the centre of the Mustangs, and we have Dion who's about to come in. Referee just doing shades check.
What are they looking for when they check the shades like that?
So what we're looking for when we're checking the shades, if there's no light coming in from the shades themselves, then the player will get their shades on nice and comfortable, and then the referee is going to check that there's no light coming in from around the shades.
Yeah.
If that's happening, what can happen is athletes can find a pinpoint to orientate themselves easier on the court. So we try to level that playing field. If the shades are moved, the players do have the option of yelling shades for a timeout to get them checked and corrected by the refs.
But they can also be penalised.
They can also be penalised if they're playing with their shades without authorisation from the ref.
And what is that penalty?
That penalty is I believe it is a personal penalty.
I see.
Oh, high ball called on Mana. Donovan.
So what's the difference between a high ball and a long ball?
So a high ball is straight over the 6 metre line. A long ball is when it bounces in the team 6 metre line, but does not touch between their 6 metre line and the opposition 6 metre line. So it has to touch there and then the next section
There's
as well.
one thing I learnt last night, Lisa. I actually thought they were the same thing, a long ball and a high ball, but no.
It took a while for me to learn that one, yeah.
Oh, and James just about got a high there, and James has scored from a deflection off Donovan.
Very hard for a long ball.
Yeah.
Do a high ball.
You'd have to be very powerful.
Do a long ball, yeah.
Yeah. Pulled Hamish and high up on a couple of practice. And we've got number 1 at Mana. Where was our list gone then?
Number 1 for Mana is Jack Schwenk.
Oh, we got Jack.
His
And-
name's...
Oh, that was a high ball and a half. I'm not quite sure what Jack was doing there.
I think the easiest way to describe that, you're supposed to bounce it before the six metre line. I think he went a couple of steps over the 6 metre line before he threw it.
And then I think he threw it up rather than at the ground.
Yeah, nothing was right is probably the easiest way to describe that.
Yep.
Schwenk, actually, a German Samoan name. I asked him where the
Interesting.
origin of that one comes from. It's a misbelief that New Zealand's first action in World War One was Gallipoli. Before Gallipoli, there was a bit of a skirmish with the Turks in Egypt.
Yep.
But the very first thing New Zealand was involved in, Britain sent, the UK sent New Zealand troops to go and liberate German Samoa.
Oh, interesting. Did not
just
know
a
that.
little, yeah.
Oh, Jack's getting pretty close to having a goal called on him there in the
Patrick's
corner.
right there, though.
Yep, Patrick's watching. Jack cross court, and it goes in between James and Cole for Mustangs. That was between centre and their left wing. Cole has the ball. Underarm cross court, nice and slow. And that's gone out.
Yeah, that's one thing with my commentary and my live streams is I just bring the most random thing I can ever find. Put it in there.
And another big biff from Jack. Cole blocks out.
What does a scribbly dibbly do then? Okay, just something
We don't
you
know
say.
what a
Fair
scribbly
enough
dibbly
then.
do is. I guess it's like a bobble. Not quite sure. Cole puts it across court. Donovan's reaching out to block. Jack has it in hand.
Warriors fans are happy. It's 6-0.
Nice. Oh, nice block by James in the centre court from Mustangs. Still 3-3 with 4 minutes to play. Dion catches it up on the right wing with his left hand, bowls across the court. Out at the 1.5. Who have we got a number 5 for Mana there, Bev?
It's Andrew McDonald.
We've got Andrew. Andrew is doing a beautiful left-hand bowl that has gone just to the side of Dion. Mana now 4, Manawatu Mustangs 3. Mustangs green. Pretty cool to see Manawatu with 3 teams this year, Bev.
It's great to see, mate. It is.
Another nice block by Jack.
And it's just one of those things, if you want to get involved in Goalball, contact your local prayer Fred. They'll put you in touch with the right people.
Another good block by James in central for Mustangs green. Blocked by Donovan in the centre for Mana. And you'll notice at times, if you're not used to Goalball, that the players are feeling around on the court. They're just feeling for those 3mm strings that we've got under the tape. And that helps the players know where they are on the court, know where the ball's going. Oh, and that was a slow goal for the Mustangs between 2 players of Mana. 4-4, 3 minutes, 8 seconds to go. And Jack has come across to the right-hand side, biffed it central. James has collected it, passed it left to Cole on the left-hand side for Mustangs. Cole is underarm across court. Donovan stretched out, it's gone past him. Jack's collected. Jack, central underarm ball. James has blocked it. Gone out together. James has gathered it up, bowled it forward on a nice slow one. Donovan now has it central for Mana. Big underarm bowl, blocked by James once again. Timeout for Mustangs. We've got 90 seconds.
Yep, 2 minutes 24 left in this first half. Last game here on day 2 of the 2024 New Zealand Goalball Nationals.
Yeah, and I think the elites are getting pretty close with some of the points for the round robin too.
I've actually lost what I was doing with the points table, so I've given up on... I've had to give up on the points table because it seems all over the place, unfortunately. Yes, but it is quite tight. Of course, the elite grade only had 4 teams, and it's a direct 1 versus 2 final.
Yep. And it's good to see the open grade growing every year for Nationals, Bev.
Yeah, I think there might be 1 extra team this season. There was a late pull-out. Unfortunately, there's a high ball called against James Ball.
From Manawatu. So we've got Donovan taking it from central for Mana. James is just repositioning some of his protective wear there.
As I would.
The poor boy, he managed to cop 5 in a row to his box at practice the other weekend. He was not a happy chap.
No. I wouldn't be either.
Here we go, Donovan with a big wind up. Straight down the centre of the court. James is blocked. Bobbled off. Bobbled off, running backwards, and unfortunately a goal against James.
I reckon...
Mana South 5, Mustangs 4.
I reckon that is the slowest goal I've ever seen in my 3 tournaments. It took so long.
It just bobbled along, didn't it?
Yeah. He's tracking it, but...
Was tracking it. What I love is seeing these guys playing together. They haven't been together so long as a team. And all young ones.
Yeah.
It's really cool to see some young ones coming through into the sport.
I'm going to play next tournament.
You're going to play next tournament? That's awesome.
Cool.
The more young people we can get involved, the better.
Start them young and fresh.
Yeah, sighted
Yep.
or not, that anybody can play.
Sighted or not.
It's at international level that you must have a vision impairment of sorts.
Yep.
Apparently just because I'm a referee doesn't make me actually
How much
blind.
will I get to nationals, I'm wondering?
You're getting too technical for me there,
I
Lisa.
know, we'll have to get you into a
Classification.
Yeah.
an actual classification to determine that.
I'm really short-sighted, but actually I remember they said, oh, you're almost legally blind without your glasses on.
And a cross court from Dion from the right Mustangs. Andrews collected it on the left for Mana. Big underarm down the right hand side. James has blocked it, pulled it in, and straight out of the court. Andrew on Mana's right hand wing. Big wind up underarm into the centre of court. Blocked into the goal by Mark from Mustangs. Mana South has 6, Mustangs 4.
I believe it's actually Mustang's, Mana's highest score in this tournament.
Oh, fantastic.
Well, yeah.
From what I understand, Mana don't play together very often.
It's a bit like the ABSRC Homai side. There's Auckland, Hamilton and Christchurch in that team.
Yeah. Oh, and another goal for Mana. Straight through Mark's legs in the block.
Was that Donovan or Jack? Sorry?
Oh, that was Donovan, I believe.
I'm going to say Jack was promising a big game earlier when he was up here.
I think some of the Goalball guys, though, overpromise and underdeliver sometimes, Bev.
Oh, how much of that in sport happens though?
Indeed. Nice collection by Donovan. Cross court to Dion. Mark has scooped it up. He backs up to the central goal. Underarm, central court. Again blocked by Donovan. Who's picked it up. Central court. Blocked by Mark, who's collected it properly this time. Underarm, cross court to the right. Blocked by Jack. I'm having a moment.
That person.
Again blocked by Mark. It's helpful because I know the Manawatu crew. Still learning everybody else's names. Another nice underarm down the court by Mark, collected by Donovan. He's backing up, finding his goal. And central underarm, blocked by Mark, who has then collected it. He's backing up. Underarm to... Oh! And Jack deflected it into the corner. Mustangs 5, Mana 7. $30 seconds to go. Jack has the ball. Big wind up, underarm to the central court. Blocked by Mark, who then collects it. 23 to go. Mark. Big wind up, underarm, central court. Blocked by Donovan. And it's blocked out.
What's on the evening entertainment tonight, Ants?
Well, I do believe everybody else is going other places, but for me, I need to look after my body so I can referee again tomorrow.
Fair enough. I might hydrate myself, but not probably with the right stuff.
Another bowl by Mark down the centre court.
And that's half time.
That is half time.
The last game here on day 2 at Queen Elizabeth College. Big thanks to the tournament sponsors, Rapid Response and Subway Rangatiki. And I realised that there was a reason why I kept a window open that I didn't need. Capacity and capability funding for disabled people in mid-central and blind and low vision New Zealand for the sport. Right, we'll be back shortly. Second half action about to take underway. Good news for Warriors fans, it is 12-0 against Brisbane.
Sky's trying to.
And we're off for the second half. Donovan in from central, blocked by Dion for Mustangs, who has biffed it cross court to outs. Dropped it in for Mana. Andrews picked it up. Jack's doing a stompy stomp to try and confuse. Mark's blocked. Ball for Mustangs. He backs up to the goal. Underarm central court, blocked by Donovan. He sent it towards the right hand side of the court. Mark has picked it up. Bowled it underarm, straight down the court. Deflected by Andrew into the corner.
Amazing.
Mustangs 6, Mana 7. We're getting close.
Yeah, I do apologise. I've stuffed up the score there, but now I've fixed it.
Andrew on the right hand side, biffed in across court. Blocked by Dion and it's out. Dropped in for Cole on the right hand side of the Mustangs wing. And he's thrown it directly out. So let's see whether Jack can put it together. Ooh, he's getting close with that ball behind the goal. Oh, high ball. High ball.
Okay.
So, for a penalty, we have Jack facing off for Mana, defending for Mana South, with Dion central for the Mustangs. Dion is winding up, underarm, and he's put it out.
Well, it smacked into the
officials' table.
The officials' table.
They're not going to be happy.
Well, I think it's about the third time in 2 games that that's happened.
Yep. They got
I
some
saw
good
the
ones
table-
yesterday.
Yeah, I saw the table bounce today a bit. One time.
Put in for, Andrew and Jack are doing the sneaky over in the corner again. Andrew's put it across court. Dion has deflected in the central court for a goal. Mana South 8, Mustangs Green 6. High ball from Dion.
Congratulations to Ponsonby beating Auckland Marist in the women's Coleman Shield final in Auckland.
Fantastic.
Melville doing the same in the Waikato,
The Waikato.
Waikato competition, beating Hamilton Old Boys Huskies.
Oh, and a penalty for Jack past Dion. And Dion's about to get called for shades if he keeps playing with them.
It's one of those irresistible things, isn't it? Especially if you're like on the spectrum and starts to annoy you, and all you want to do is touch them to fix them into that little right position, but you can't do so without the ref's permission.
And Cole is winding up. Centre ball. Nice slow one. Andrew's well behind that. Jack seems to have dived across the court regardless. Big wind up by Andrew. Cross court. Blocked by Dion. It's bobbled off Dion. Mark's picked it up. Mark backs up to his goal. Winds up. Big underarm down the side. And unfortunately Andrew deflected that into the corner for another goal for Mustangs. Mustangs 7. Mana South 9.
That sounds like a huge difference, but it's not.
No, it's only 2. It's 2 throws. You know that will take to level it up.
Andrew, underarm down court, crosses the court at the 3 metre line.
Michelle Agnew supporting Mana.
And Cole's backed up. He's ready. Oh, just put it in. It's gone slowly up to the centre court. Donovan has blocked with Jack behind. Donovan winds up, puts it down the other side of the court and out. Dropping for Mark on the left wing for Mustangs. Mark's collected. He's gone slightly centre, back out towards his wing, wind up, underarm across court, blocked by Donovan, and it's out. Jack on the left for left wing for Mana, wind up, big underarm to the centre court, straight between Cole and Dion. Mana South 10, Mustangs 7.
Oh, so you fogged me there. I actually thought it was Mustangs that scored, not Mana.
Oh, and Cole's put it straight out. 7:45 to go of the final game of the day. Jack on the left for Mana. Bit of a wind up. Here we go. Underarm down the centre court. Blocked by Dion. Bobbled off. Collected by Mark on their left wing. Cross court. Donovan has blocked it. Centre for Mana. Donovan sends it central for Mana. Collected by Mark. He's headed to the left wing. He's done a big wind up cross court out at the 6 metre line. Dropped in for Jack at Mana. On the left hand wing. Jack winds up. Big underarm cross court to the centre court. Blocked by Dion. Dion's gathered it. He's taking his time. Wind up.
Substitution.
Oh, we've got a substitution. We've got 7 coming off. So Dion's coming off. And we have number 5, James, coming back on. So the ref's going to do another shades check for James. Make sure his shades are good. And we'll be getting underway shortly. 7 minutes, 4 seconds left on the clock. So those on the live stream might notice that when the refs are doing the shades check, they ask the player to look up and the player to look down. What we're doing there is we're looking for any light that's coming in and around the corners of the shades. James bowls it down the centre of the court. Blocked by Donovan, it's bobbled off. Donovan has collected it. Donovan's backed up to central court. And it's deflected off Mark into the back of the goal. Mana 11, Mustangs 7. Cole puts in from the right wing for the Mustangs. Slow ball across court. Andrew's in behind it. Andrew winds up. Central court under the arm. Collected by Mark. Mark backs up. Big wind up. Central court. Blocked by Donovan. Handed over to Jack, who's quietly backed into the left corner. Big wind up to central court. Underarm. Blocked by Mark, who's now scrabbling to collect the ball. Collected. Bowled forward. Central. Blocked by Donovan, who puts it out right. James on Mustang's left wing. Has a put in. Puts it central court. Blocked by Donovan. Picked up by Andrew, who backs up to the goal. Winds up. Puts it cross court.
Bro got hit in the face.
Yep. Blocked by Cole.
Thanks, Kalisa.
And put out.
I love this quote I've come across. Sometimes life doesn't give you what you want, not because you don't deserve it, but because you deserve so much more.
So true.
Inspirational quote for a Saturday evening.
Oh, well, just what we need. And Jack's bowled down the centre of the court, collected by Mark, who backs up. Centre court, big wind up, underarm. Blocked by Donovan. Oh, Jack throws himself across the court, doesn't he, Bev?
He isn't shy, Jack Schwenk.
And that was straight out of this, just between the 3 and 6 metre line by Donovan. We have Cole on Mustang's left wing, who's putting it in. Oh, only he put it out. Collected by Jack. Jackson the left hand wing. Wind up. Big underarm to centre. Blocked by Mark. Mark has picked it up. Big wind up. Underarm towards the right hand wing. Blocked by Andrew. Collected by Donovan. Back to Andrew. Andrew winds up off. Oh, and he stops. And high ball.
I think that landed over the half.
Fine. He's got himself orientated. Mark's leaning against the goal. Taking a bit of a breath. Oh, apparently we've got a substitution. We're not getting good calls from the Mustangs at the moment.
I should say his name about 50 times. Is it Mark? Hop off the ball.
Yeah, Mark is the ball.
Mark. He's a hard worker. He does a lot, doesn't he?
He does.
Yeah.
Sometimes he has to watch himself with his wind up though, because he was getting pretty close to putting that ball over the line a couple of times. The last thing he'd want is an own goal. Mana South 11, Mustangs Green 7 with 4 minutes 58 left on the clock. There's a substitution going on, so the ref is just checking Dion's shades. You'll notice that the refs, we try and orientate the players back to their goals when we bring them on court.
It was basically just finding the crossbar, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's-
find the crossbar.
It's
you
the
can go
easiest
from
thing
there.
to do. And leave the player to the rest.
Mark winds up down the centre. Oh, Andrew blocks and almost a goal.
Yes. He had to go back, get over his body pretty quick to get it, but he
Yeah.
did. Good to see Grammatech Premier Men's in Auckland. Tamaki Makoto had a win. He'll be doing them next week versus Auckland Marist before the playoffs.
Nice. It's good to hear you're getting around the place, Bev.
Oh mate, I'm all over. I was in Hastings a couple of weeks ago.
And Mark's just put it out on the right wing. Mana to put it back in.
It's hilarious when people ask me where am I based.
You're not.
Where would you like me based?
Andrew winds up. Central court blocked by Mark. Mark backs up to the goal. Central court. Big underarm across to the right. Gathered by Andrew. Just. Andrew lines himself up. Winds up. Cross court underarm. Blocked by Mark. Who backs up underarm. Slower ball down the centre. Blocked by Donovan. Bobbled off. Collected by Andrew. Passed back to Donovan. Who's just finding his orientation with the goal. Big wind up down the centre court with an underarm. Blocked and gathered by Mark. Who's picked it up. Big wind up. Straight down the middle of the court towards Andrew. Who's blocked and gathered. So Andrew winds up. Central court. Blocked by Mark. Central court. Blocked by Donovan. Timeout called by Mana. 3:37 left.
Yeah, we are in the second half, aren't we?
We are indeed.
I haven't pushed the button to say
We're
second.
nearly tea time.
Yeah. Well, it's 20 to 6 local time.
Yeah, dinner sounds good.
Day 3
Anything but
will be
fish and
tomorrow
chips sounds
morning.
good.
Day 3, finals.
8:30 a.m. We'll start with the elite competition between Old Spice and Titans, and then a couple of open games. Then the elite. Actually, no, I'm looking at today's list. Sorry.
I was saying it sounds pretty similar to what we've been doing today there, Bevan.
So 8:30 tomorrow morning, ABSRC Homai taking on Victoria. Then we've got open semi-final number 1. Then Old Spice Titans to finish the elite round. Open semi-final number 2 following that. And then lunch, women's invitational game at 1 p.m. And then
Wind up by Donovan.
the elite final followed by the open.
Oh, and deflected off Dion for a goal. Mana South 12, Mustangs Green 7, 3 minutes 30 left on the clock. Dion winds up. Central court. Blocked by Donovan, that bobbles over. Collected by Andrew. Wind up. Cross court by Andrew. Again deflected off Dion into the net.
Just a reminder, folks, you can watch these games back as often as you like. There'll be highlights posted to Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page. It's the one with the little avatar, but that'll be in
And out by Dion.
a little bit later on.
You're not going to do the women's invitational on the way. You're not gonna
Oh, it sounds like I should.
Yeah.
How much
Vin's nodding.
do you want?
Oh, and Mana scored another goal. 13-7.
Vern, all you need to do is pay $1 more, mate. Whatever she gives me, $1 more will. Yeah.
And Donovan's bobbled it into the goal. Yeah, own goal. Mustangs 8, Mana 14.
They don't want to go near that ball. They will look rejected it.
Ball is just sitting in the middle of the court.
Jack's trying to get some help.
Jack's finally found it. He's in the centre of the court. Winding up. Big underarm. Central court. Collected by Mark. Blocked by Donovan. Blocked up. And somehow Jack got his hand between Donovan's legs to collect that one.
Very handy.
Oh, nice collection by Dion. It bobbled off Mark. He collected it well.
It's a 10-second penalty against Mana.
Ooh.
It's been called, so even if that had gone in, wouldn't have counted.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
With these penalties, the opposition get to decide who they want to throw against.
Yeah, so that's for a team penalty. Personal penalties, it's the player who makes the infraction. So Mark's winding up on the right hand side for Mustangs, bowling it straight down the line. Oh, and off the post.
No, it's okay. Jack saved it.
I don't think we've actually had one today that's come off the post and gone in.
No, I don't think yet. Jack has it on the left hand side for Mana. He's winding up. Central court. Bobbled by Mark into the back of the goal. And that is 15-8 to Mana. With
I believe that would tie the highest score by a team in this tournament.
I do believe so. Blocked by Donovan. It's been a pretty low scoring tournament so far, Bev.
Very.
Collected by Dion for Mustangs, who plays it cross court. Blocked by Andrew, who's collected it. Andrew orientates himself, plays it down court, collected by James. James is bowled it into centre court, collected by Donovan. Substitution for Mana. We have number 5 Andrew coming off and number 3 coming on. Who have we got on number 3 there, Bev? For Mana.
That is Tamati Pierce.
That's Tamati. Awesome.
Funny enough, he seems to follow me quite a bit. He called out a few things that only a true follower of my page would actually remember, and it was quite incredible talking to him last night after some fish and chips.
Awesome.
I have anything but fish and chips.
I think I've got pizza at my place tonight, or where I'm staying at least. Big thank you to an old school friend of mine putting me up for the weekend.
Nice.
Her and her partner.
Well, it's definitely been good to meet you this weekend, Bev.
Absolutely. What's funny is Victoria, who's over doing some stats on the table, actually lives 5 houses on the other side of the road away. I was told she lived close, but I didn't realise
that close?
you know, at the back door.
Oh, and it's just bobbled off Tamati into the back of the corner for Mustangs.
Let's hope Mustangs.
Mustangs 9, Mana 15 with 1 minute 43 left on the clock. Tamati bowls, slow, out at about the 3 metre line. Off to the left hand wing Dion for the Mustangs. He collects it in his left hand, gathers, bowls, out at the halfway. Close enough, right? There we go. Bounced in for Tamati. He's collected it. Back. Bowled at centre. Collected by Mark, who gathers it, picks it up, bowls it to Jack. Oh, Donovan blocked it out.
He got a bit of a toe to that and pushed it past Jack, and I was just wondering at what angle that was going.
I tell you what though, Bev, the way the Mana team gets in behind each other for blocking is pretty spectacular. Mark gathered that one really nicely for Mustangs.
Michelle and Steve Agnew having a stoked pork.
Stoked port?
Yeah, pork.
Oh, pork.
Ask them to save us some.
Well, how far away do you two live from each other? I can't remember where Michelle
about
actually
Looks
lives.
like they've got a timeout.
3 Ks,
currently.
yeah, I was going to say, you're in the same city. In Kirikiriroa, Hamilton, south of Auckland, if you're unsure.
We've had a timeout. 1 minute 9 seconds left on the clock. Mark has possession for the Mustangs.
Big thanks to the sponsors of this tournament, Rapid Response and Subway Rangatiki Street, as well as the supporters' capacity and capability funding for disabled people in mid-central and blind and low vision New Zealand. Gotta pay the bills.
Gotta pay the bills, bro.
Gotta pay the bills.
And Mustangs are trying to do the sneaky. Mark has handed it to James, who's bowled at centre court. And it's snuck in. Oh, Jack saved that one beautifully as it snuck past Donovan. Here comes Jack. Big wind up underarm bowl to central court. Blocked again by Mark, who's gathered it. Passed it off to Dion. Dion's picked it up. Bowled it. Out at 4.5 metres.
Half time at Go Media Mount Smart Stadium, 16-6 the Warriors are up over the Broncos, having suffered that humiliating 66-6 loss to the bottom place Gold Coast Titans last week.
Go the Wires!
Tell you what though, that loss by the Warriors was completely wiped away when the Blues won the Super Rugby final last Saturday. I was more than happy about that result. I did head to bed actually I think at about half time because I knew the game was truly well and dusted.
And we've had a substitution. We've had Donovan come off for Mana. And who's...
Jody Crookshank.
Oh, we got Jody back in number 4. Fantastic. He's coming on to the left wing for Mana. He's just taking his time to orientate himself. Tamati has the ball. Bowled it down centre court. Collected by Mark for the Mustangs, who's bowled it from his knees. Blocked by Tamati, who's then collected it. Tamati winds up, bowls it centre court. Mark's in position to block that one. Mark passes over to Dion, who gathers the ball, bowls it towards the right hand wing. Tamati blocked it and it's bobbled off and just around the... Oh, there goes Jack grabbing it. Followed by a tunnel ball. Dion's blocked and collected. Wind up. Bowled it to the opposite side of the court and it's out. Well and truly.
And I think that's it.
And that's the game. 15-8 to Mana South over the Mustang Greens.
His apologies, I've got 15-9 there, but it is 15-8. That's it for day 2. 2024 Goalball New Zealand Nationals here in Palmerston North at Queen Elizabeth College. We'll be back 8:30am tomorrow live on Bev's Broadcasting. Big thanks to everyone who's tuned in. Big thanks to Calissa and Ants for your work, as well as Mark's other daughter, I can't think of her name. But it's Aisling. Yep.
With the sparkly shoes.
But
She's such a little girl, that one. She's so confident.
we'll be back at about 8:15, ready for the first game at 8:30 tomorrow. Finals day here in Palmerston North.
And
Hey,
I'll join you again when I can to commentate. Bev?
Hey, Kona, folks.